With that, we welcome you to the heart of Europe as the Women's Series has returned to Praha, Prague, Czech Republic for stop number 5 on this 2022 Women's Series. A loaded field of 12 teams descend upon the city of 100 spires with one goal in mind, taking home a title. What's good, y'all? Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, here with you for a couple of days of 3x3 action here in the picturesque Czech capital. We're right near the world-renowned Charles Bridge. A beautiful day for some 3x3. We do have a little bit of rain in the forecast, but for now, things look pretty good. I know the field certainly looks good. We got Bordeaux winner Spain. They're on the uptick. We got Asian Cup champs China, Lithuania, dangerous Swiss team. We got a whole lot to get into ahead of today's action. But before we go any further, we know that there are some newbies to 3x3. So we got a nice throwback rules package for you to check out before we continue. Check it out.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team to 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
All right, did you take notes? In case you didn't, here's a look at the FIBA 3x3 rules. And really what makes the game different is the 12-second shot clock, the 10-minute games, no coaching, a lot different than what you will typically see in 5-on-5, 3x3. It's in your face. It's on the way. And we're just past the year anniversary of FIBA 3x3 making its Olympic debut last year. So shout out to all the countries that picked up those historic medals for both the men's and women's competitions. And we'll see some of those hoopers out here over the course of this weekend here in Prague. We got Olympians, we got MVPs, we got top scorers all on deck. Not only the women's series that we have coming your way, but tomorrow the men will join the party as well, as the World Tour will continue from here in Prague for the 9th season. Believe it or not, 9 years running here in this wonderful city, and we are happy to be back. Women's series is really going up this year as well. This is stop number 5, as I mentioned, of 11. Of course, it'll culminate with the Constanta final in September. So if you include the women's series final, it's actually 12 locations this year. So things continue to go up. We got a lot of interesting teams in the field, not just the powerhouses that I mentioned, but some new entries and some privately owned teams. We're going to see Portugal for the first time. The Ulaanbaatar Amazon squad is a privately owned team. We'll see the Düsseldorf Zoos out of Germany. This is another private entry. See Poland getting warmed up. We'll see the Poles hooping in Pool B. I think that's going to be the pool. China and Switzerland. Speaking of the pools, here they are. See Spain, they are the #1 seed. They're locked in there with perennial power. Italy, those are the 2 favorites to come out. I mentioned the Düsseldorf the Zoos team, also in Pool B. Poland and China, Switzerland. That is going to be tough. Mario Giroux on that Switzerland team. They cannot be counted out. We saw what China just did at the Asia Cup, winning gold. Poland, a couple of semifinal finishes this year on the women's series. Look at Pool C. Lithuania with Special K. Kamila. Austria, kind of a question mark. Turkey can be a dangerous team as well. And then finally in Pool D, Ulaanbaatar, with the Mongolians and how well they play. The Ulaanbaatar Amazons, make sure I get that correct, with the homestanding Czech Republic team and Portugal making their Women's Series debut here in 2022. There was a look at the Lithuanians over there. They are locked and loaded, been on the doorstep, but they have not been in the winner's circle as of yet. The most recent team in the winner's circle at the last stop in Bordeaux was a team you're seeing in white and red right now. That is Team España against their old rivals, Italy. Italy trying to really get back to their winning ways of old. Question is, can Ray and company turn back the clock? The only time we've seen Team Italia this season in the Women's Series was in Poitiers. They finished 6th. Ray was doing Ray things, but she needed a little bit more help. We're going to see if she's going to get that help here in Prague. She's got Maria Beatriz Barberes, Sarah Madeira, who was on that Olympic qualifying team. Also, Beatriz Del Pero. And again, Raylyn Delia, 2018 World Cup MVP. You'll see both teams enter the court here soon, but I'm just giving you a little bit of an early introduction. New addition to the Spain team in place of Vega Jimeno, Cecilia Mujate. She's joining Marta Canella, Aitana Cuevas, and last year's Women's Series MVP, Sandra Igueravide, coming off of an MVP performance in Bordeaux, and right on cue, she's actually going to receive her MVP award. Here she is. Maxie, don't drop that. There you go. Yeah, Sandra Igueravide. She has been a walking torch here in 2022, picking up 2021. This first matchup of the day is going to pit world champions against European champions, I should say. Spain taking gold in 2021 in Paris. And again, Italy winning the World Cup gold 2018 in the Philippines. How do I know all this? Because I was there. Oh, before we go any further, let's show some special acknowledgement to our ball and apparel partner, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix, our official suppliers, Baudet, Skelder Sports, Magic Sky, and Inleo. Now that we have all of the housekeeping done, it is almost time to get to that action, boss. Oh, yeah, and also make sure your phone is. If you don't, we're going to come and find you, and that's going to be a problem. At FIBA 3x3, and also at FIBA 3x3W. Make sure you use that hashtag 3x3W. All right. So you just saw Spain enter the court with Cecilia Mujate, Marta Canella, Aitana Cuevas, and Sandra Igueravide. Now, Team Italia will come out in the blue. A lot of quickness on this Italian team. So España is going to have to be very careful in defending on the perimeter. They do have some size on the inside. When you look at number 14, Sarah Madeira, she's got a great touch, a good passer as well, and obviously some chemistry with Ray. The other two are fairly new additions, and Maria Beatriz Barberes, and again, Beatriz Del Pero. So we start 3x3 with a coin flip. I know that wasn't in the rules package. We couldn't get everything in there. That, by the way, might be the only time you see me today. It's on the rules package. But yeah, whoever wins the coin flip starts with possession. If the game should go to overtime, whoever doesn't start regulation with possession will get the ball in OT.
Okay, so now the
There's our two officials, Najib and Mima. They will have this one well in hand, representing France and Serbia. Oh, come on, don't leave, Najib. You can't leave Mima hanging like that. Come on. There we go. They fixed it. It's all good now. But it's going to be fun. A lot of 3x3 coming your way here in 2022. Record seasons in terms of the number of events for both the men and the women. Private entities entering the women's series for the first time ever, which began in 2019. We've seen the women's series shift from France completely dominating to now it being a lot more parity in the game. And, you know, the tournament is a toss-up, although the 1 seed, España, are the favorites. Make no mistake about it. We'll see if things are favorable to them here in this contest. Oh, again, Spain, they're starting to cook like the Gastro Festival. They won it in Bordeaux earlier this month. Sandra Iguedavide coming off that MVP, and she's going to check things up against Ray Ray. Here we go, game number 1, day 1, here in Prague. Ray Ray flicks the wrist. It's a brick, out of bounds. Madeira and Aitana both pointing at each other. I think that's going to be Spain ball as Iguedavide. Off for Spain. Canea will get it back to Sandra Iguedavide. She's electric. There she is. Look at the wrist work. Knocks it down top of the key. That's a 1 ball. And it's answered with a 2-piece. Nice shooter's touch as Canea will get it over to Aitana. Canea now with positioning on Ray Ray. Ray Ray's going to get whistled for the foul. No personal fouls in the game of 3x3. In case you're new, in case you're old, bear with me. There will be some repetition in terms of the rules. Oh, look at Iguedavide. She's quicker than lightning. Straight to the cup. It is 2-2. Ray Ray going to work on the baseline. Iguedavide poked it away, and scary Sandra takes it out behind the 2-point arc. Down low, and there's a whistle. So Muhate going up strong. Muhate played well in Bordeaux as well, and helping this team earn that women's series win. She misses the free throw attempt. Good contest, but it don't matter. In the face. Nice stroke from Beatriz de Vero. And a quick response from Aitana, one of the most dominant players in women's 3x3 for the better part of the last 5 years. I think the days of heartbreak for Spain are over. Saw them fail to qualify for the Olympics, losing in the Olympic qualifying tournament. Overtime losses have been their bugaboo, but again, that seems like ancient history. 2022 is a new year, providing some new results. Ray Ray with the little red light, green light. She got nowhere to go. Baseline, De Pero, pull up, buckets. So Team Italia still trying to find that right mixture, that right recipe. And we're going to see if this 4 is the team to do it. Ray Ray, she comes up abbreviated on the release. So quickly out is Aitana. Look at the ball movement here from Spain. They got a big advantage in the post. They decide to kick it out. Canea, cash, money, dinero. 5-5, Ray Ray. No, D'd up, Canea. That is really her strong suit. And that's not to say she can't score, because she can do that too, but she will lock you up. She's a clamp down defender. Great size and a motor that does not stop. She's going to start it over to Electric Iguedavide. She blew a fuse on the shot attempt.
with 1 point. And today,
2 minutes into this 10-minute sprint, a 5-5 game. Both of these teams and countries have had their moment in the spotlight. Oh, Ray, jab step, quick kick, baseline, feed is taken away. Those cookies took by Kanea. She's going to get it to eat, get a Vide. She is automatic. Two-piece makes it a 7-5 game. Ray, they missed her on the cut. So Del Pero, she goes to the fadeaway, pokes it away, out of bounds off blue. Barbares is in. Madeira is out. Around comes Igeravide, making the quick move on Ray. Ray defending well. She's going to come away with the rebound. Maybe an underrated aspect of Ray's game, actually. She stands 5'4", but big things come in small packages. And she is active on the offensive glass. She's going to get a rest while Del Pero will pull the trigger. Long rebound goes to Kanea. Igeravide thinking about that 2-ball. She's going to step inside the arc. She's going to do her dance. She turned Madeira in a circle. She got her all dazed and confused. Finishes with a lay. Spania leading 8-5. Madeira misses. But she cleans up her own mess, no problem. Soft touch from the big underneath. Igeravide gets another look at 2. Look at the release. Missed it, but it looked pretty. Anyway, there's the scoop-de-doo. Mohate having no issues on the inside and asserting herself. So here we are. 6:18 to play. Our first break into action. 2 breaks you'll see. First dead ball after 7 minutes, and then the first dead ball after 4 minutes. That's how we get down. The players got to rest sometime. And of course, each team gets 1 timeout. I feel like this is an extended rule refresher all over again. But Spain with the early edge. Competitive contests here. And plenty of time to go. Barbares. She'll open things up. She'll start to the right. Wanted to find Madeira in the post, but Igeravide, she's a cookie monster. I'll take that. And see if you can take this. Man, Aitana is just a problem. Ray front ironed it. Ball came back to her. She's going to get the Wilson down low to Madeira. Slick move from Madeira. And she finishes with the lefty crib. Back to a 3-point game. Igeravide, mid-range game. Count that up 2. And a foul on the floor. Off ball. So possession back over to España. There's a foul on the rebound. And that lead up to 4 for Spain. Kanea on the cut. They finally deliver her the ball. And a hold underneath. So that'll be foul number 5 on Team Italia. They got 1 more to give before they're in the penalty. Gasolina. And a foul on the interior. That's number 6. No more to give on the Italians. Offensive foul. You'll see that call made pretty frequently for the teams that don't abide by the rules, which is you have to be stationary while setting that screen. If you're moving, you're going to get a whistle, and that's not good. That 2 is good. Del Pero with the wet J from the left wing. 11-9. Italia's not going anywhere. Not yet. Canea. She swings through. Defended by Ray Ray. Canea pull up. Oh, my. These goals ain't loyal. Mahate is there to clean up the mess, though. Now Barberis. She gets it over to Ray Ray. Ray Ray almost had it snatched away. Barberis gets a good look from 2. And you can get that out the bottom of the net. It's 12-11. Aitana moving some furniture down there. 13-11 is Spain. Respond. Ray Ray up fake. She's held up by a foul. She won't. I don't think she's going to get continuation here, although I think that our officials are going to discuss whether or not that was in the process of the shot. Okay, yeah, that foul is actually determined on the floor. So, not a shooting foul, but it is the 4th on Spain as Vide will defend Ray Ray. I love this matchup. 2 MVPs going at it. That time Vide gets whistled for the foul. So back-to-back quick fouls on España. Barberis to Ray Ray. Ray Ray gets a look from 2. She chunks the deuces, but it's like her height, short. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh my goodness. She needs some toast and some butter for that jelly. Aitana. Oh, out of, oh! I thought she might have, she said the same thing I said. Oh! No, but there does seem to be some contact. Official Najib said so. That wasn't the process of the shot, so Madeira will shoot 1. And now both teams are actually up to 6 fouls apiece. Next defensive foul, 2 free throws will be the result. Sarah Madeira. Cash from the stripe. 2-point difference. Just over 4 to play. Canea. She's going to screen and slip. Oh, he got a Vide. Nice step back, but she couldn't finish it off. He got a Vide at 25 years old. At least that's the age we agreed that we would say on air. No, she's still getting it done. I'll just, when you get into your 30s, the game slows down. Oh, they can't slow down Del Pero. But my point about Vide is she seemed to only get better with time. It's like a Spanish wine. We got a 1-point game. Spain had a 4-point lead earlier, but we've seen that lead nearly disappear. Here we are, heading down the stretch with a close one. Yeah, buddy. Back in Prague, Czech Republic, we've seen the venues change over the years from Wenceslas Square to Prague Castle. And obviously this year, here we are in front of the Rudolfino. It's a 19th century cultural venue with concert halls, art galleries, and exhibition spaces. We're making good use of the city of Prague. I'm not mad at it. Oh my goodness, Madeira. She's wet. And Italia lead it 15-14. Oh, Mohate, she is plugged up underneath the goal. Del Pero down to Madeira. Madeira drop step, scores over the left shoulder, no problem. And Italia trying to pull off an upset over the 1 seed here. Aitana, that foul is on the floor, but she's going to shoot 2. So I think we are seeing a different Italian team. Look at Madeira using the size over Vide. Drop step game. She said it's a mouse in the house. Aitana knocks it down from the stripe, 1st of 2. She can even things up here. 3:13 to play, and the first to 5 is going to win it here in this 10-minute sprint to 21. Ramirez. Italia's really shot the ball efficiently. Not so efficient on the possession as they throw that one away. That'll be Spain ball. But they can think they're shooting, especially from 2 range. They're going to be able to climb back in this contest. Pedro's had a great game. Madera has been dominant on the inside. And usually it's a top-heavy scoring effort for Team Italia. Raylin D'Elia normally does the heavy lifting, but she's, oh my goodness, bottoms up, Canea. I called her a defensive player earlier, but I also mentioned that she can do this too. Swishalicious. Take that with you. And we got ourselves an 18-16 game as España has stepped back in front by 2. Make sure you're following us at FIBA 3x3W. Use the hashtag 3x3WS. 3x3WS. Oh, Del Pedro with a nice jabby. Aitana with the help defense. Throws it off. Ball comes to her. Now that Wilson's over to Canea. Canea swings it over. Igueravide. Igueravide. It's a miss. .231. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, in your ear from Praha. One of my favorite cities, by the way. And people ask me all the time. We traveled a lot with the world tour. What's your favorite city? Prague is right up there. I'd say top 3. Love the city. Prague Castle, Charles Bridge, Wenceslas Square. Get you some pork knuckle out here as Del Pedro knuckles that one in. We got a 18-17 contest. Igueravide. Dribble drive. Couldn't finish the scoop. And that's either going to be a jump. Oh, no, that's a shot clock violation. Didn't touch anything on the layup attempt. As you look again, yeah, definitely 12-second shot clocks. You got to be quicker than that. Speaking of quick, oh, Raylin D'Elia, she downshifted. She went from 5th to 2nd and scored at the rim. Then, Mohate, she said she's told no. Come back later. Good defense on the inside. They do throw it away. Bad possession there for Team Italy. 18-18. First to 3 wins. Igueravide. Right, left. Oh, missed the crib. Great moves to set up a nice opportunity. You rarely see Igueravide miss that. Ray to Barbaros. Barbaros clearing some space. Get out of my way. Got to play strong down there. She had Canea on her heels, and now Italy has Spain on their heels with game possession. You can say the same for both teams. 19-19, a 2-ball would win it. Let's see what Raylin D'Elia wants to do with the possession. Ray going to work. Stops short. Del Pedro puts it up late in the shot clock. And a shot clock violation. So España, they want a timeout. They want to talk this thing over. 19-19. This is how you want to start off the day. Women's Series stop number 5 here in Prague. It's on. If we can keep the rain away, we're going to be in line for a good day. I'm telling you. Buck 11 left. A 2-piece wins it. Spain with possession. Coming off the Bordeaux Women's Series win. Germany has dominated the 2022 Women's Series to this point with 2 Women's Series wins in Tel Aviv and Poitiers. And, of course, Spain trying to get their second as well. We're going to see if they get their first win here in the next minute plus. Igedavide decided to pass up the 2 and finds a wide-open Aitana. Here's Ray Ray with Kanea. Oh, Ray Ray missed the layup. Wide open, point blank, and Aitana, she's going to call game. No, she's not. She rarely misses those. Maybe I got ahead of myself. Del Pero! Whoa! That was close, right on line. I thought she might win it there. You get a Vide instead. We'll get it to Kanea. Kanea will chunk the deuces. But she can't tell Italia goodbye yet. Take another look at that last feed. Unselfish play from Igedavide to Aitana. Kanea with the miss. On come the Spaniards again. Igedavide. She stops short. She's going to get Kanea in the corner. No. So let's see what the discrepancy is here. Potentially. Okay, yeah. White ball and a fresh shot clock. The shot clock didn't reset, so that's the reason. Game point here for España. All they need is 1. I would look for them to try to get the ball to Aitana. You get a Vide with 6 to shoot. She's going to get over to Kanea. Kanea with the up fake. Kanea to the crib. No, she blew it. Aitana with the rebound, and she's going to finish the leftovers. So Team Italia with an outstanding effort, but not quite enough to get past the Spaniards, who again take it 21-19. And a heck of a start to day 1. So, but it is Spain. They have been the team on the uptick. They are riding the momentum. And they ride it to a victory to start off their campaign here in Prague. Hard-fought game. Again, early it was Spain leading by 4. Here's a look at the finishing touches from Aitana. She comes down with the rebound off the Kanea miss. And she's going to put the cookie in the cup, as she often does. And we get it down courtside where Marta Kanea is standing by with Rachel Rodminger. Rach, over to you.
So a team you're very familiar with. How do you adapt your play?
Well, as you are saying, we play a lot of times already against Italy, but it's true that they have like a little new team. Half of them, we don't know them that much. But well, the preparation is always the same, and we also need to focus on us, and it's mainly what we try to do.
So it's been an extremely tight game until the very end. We had no clue who was going to win. What was the key to winning?
I don't know. I think that keep pushing until the end. Like always, we have this character, this attitude, and I think it's one of our best strengths.
So you're #1 seed. You just won in Bordeaux the last Women's Series. How's the team chemistry right now?
I think it's always good, but it's true that we have passed some difficult times about chemistry, actually. But, well, it's another chance, another opportunity, and we are here to try to get the Women's Series. Thank you. Thank you, Rachel.
That is right. They knew it was going to be tough. They didn't know what to expect fully from the 2 new members of this Italian team. But I'll tell you what, if they keep playing like this, don't be surprised if you see Team Italy playing on day number 2. Obviously, the top 2 from each group advance to play in tomorrow's quarterfinals. So there's going to be 1 team left out. That's the way the tournaments are structured. And one last look at the highlights. You saw Aitana getting busy. And we continue to keep it going. Here's Poland and Switzerland. Will come up next in Pool B action for the ladies. Oh, it's ladies night. It's not nighttime, but you. Never mind. again, Pool B action. Switzerland, the 10 seed. Poland, the 2 seed. A little bit more on each of these teams. Switzerland kind of looked at as a dark horse, but I would say this team has the ingredients to maybe get their first women's series win. They got some players on this Swiss team. None better than Marielle Giroux, but longtime teammate Vita Herminjar. And they got Malene Francina and also longtime teammate Nancy Forda as well. They think they got a shot here, as good of a shot as anybody. Let's get a look at this Polish team. Claudia Gertchen, who we saw representing the Poles at the World Cup in Antwerp, Belgium, just last month. Alda Moravec. We call her Kobe. And the former world number 1, Klaudia Sosnowska. She's back, along with Dominika Obszarzak. Those are the 4 Poles in the white, ready to go. There's Nancy Forda, the tough guard on the Swiss team. Great shooter, outstanding perimeter defender. Got some decent size on this Swiss team. Although I wouldn't say that is their biggest strength. But out comes Malene Francina. See number 24, Herminjar. And the star on their team, Marielle Giroux. Giroux was an absolute scoring machine in Poitiers. She averaged 9 points per game. Only played 3 of them, though. They obviously didn't get a win there. But she does it all. She can put the cookie in the cup. She's got a nose for that Wilson. She finds the rebounds, offensively and defensively. But this is, as we enter Pool B action, this is the pool of death. Lavinia and Najee, they will officiate this one for us. Switzerland did not play pretty well, actually, in last season's women's series. Still early here in 2022. This is the team that has found a lot of success in the past. And I think they kind of want to stamp their place amongst the powerhouses again. Not I think, I know. Poland is kind of in that same boat. Really talented teams. Poland has the size advantage without a doubt with the former world number 1, Sosnowska. And the dynamic ability of Kobe, who will start on the bench, Moravec. Forda will start with the possession, top of the key. And this 10-minute sprint is on. Let's go. Here's the Swiss. Not a shock to see them get it to Giroux. Giroux, tough move, trying to go to work on Sosnowska. And she's able to earn the trip to the stripe. Change the direction. And you see some contact on the way up. Giroux, just a hard-nosed player. And nearly got that rebound. Let's see if she's going to get that foul in her favor. And she does. That's number 2 on the poles. And that's all due to the effort of Marielle Giroux. Giroux will hand it off. Herminjar down to Giroux. Giroux had the size advantage, couldn't put the cookie in the cup. So here come the poles now. Trying to work some pick and pop action. Sosnowska, she's going to make her move from the 2-point arc. Spins, steps back. Not enough on the shot. Giroux tracks down the rebound. Nearly threw it away. It's poked out of bounds off of Poland. So the ball back over to the Swiss.
Switzerland continues with one possession, 10 seconds left on the shot clock.
Here we go. There she went. Porter with the pull-up. Oh, wiped the basket away. Offensive foul is called. Savznowska will start it from the elbow. What a pass. Oh, couldn't finish it off, but a great look nonetheless. That one nearly is taken away. Wasn't sure she was going to get to it. Porter to Giroud. Giroud way off in the deep end like usual. Splash from 2 range. Count that. Sharzak have some of that. Her mid-ranger finds the mark. And the poles are on the board. Porter took her to the crib. Savznowska, no. Giroud with the rebound. She throws it away. Savznowska to Gerchin. Gerchin sets her sights on the 2 ball. And that J is wet from long range. It's 3 up. Porter takes her on another drive. Finishes with the lay. Swiss up 1. Sharzak is able to draw the foul there. Almost 2 minutes in. Game number 2, day 1 of Women's Series stop number 5. Savznowska looking, finding. Marovic, drop step game. Have something. Oh, nice drive and look to the cutting Giroud, who puts it in. Kobe on the move, little stop and go. One-legged fader, it's a miss. Giroud with another rebound. Long ball, well short. Still stays with red, step through, tough shot, no. Possession will stay with the Swiss. Quick move, Hermine Jard finishes with the lay. Savznowska, Marovic, back to Savznowska, had the position. Take another look at that last Hermine Jard run to the rack. Finishes with some touch there as the Poles will attack. Marovic, she decides to pull it. That one straight out of bounds, back over to Switzerland. To keep track of everything happening in the FIBA 3x3 world, make sure you log on to www.fiba3x3.basketball. We got it all for you. Women's Series, Pro Tour, national events, stats, recaps, previews, whatever you need. Giroud, she's going to miss, but she doesn't miss on that second opportunity. They're going to leave Marovic wide open. She couldn't cash it in. So the ladies in red on the attack. Giroud going to work. Shoulder fake. She got it packed like a sack lunch. Have a nice day. Good defense on the inside. Take another look. Sharzak staying disciplined defensively. And she told Giroud to talk to the hand. Both teams are going to talk it over. Our first break after the 7-minute mark, so a TV timeout is in order. Competitive game. But how about the Swiss and the way that they've started this contest off? Giroud has been just all over the glass. We've seen some good ball movement. And, of course, Giroud. She can do it all. Long ball, splash. We'll see if she's got more of that in store. So in Bordeaux, we didn't see either team. Savznowska out to Sharzak. She's going to pull the trigger. Now the net's all wet. I don't know where the wet's all net at. I don't know if that's even a thing. And again, I mentioned the 2 semifinal finishes for Poland. They did it in Ulaanbaatar. And they also did it in Tel Aviv. We saw Switzerland and Poitiers with a 5th place finish. As Giroud will put it up and miss it. Poland, of course, was not in Poitiers. We've seen him 2 times this year. Matovic on the cut. Good defense there. As Forda was able to prevent, Francina, excuse me. She was able to prevent that entry pass. So Sharzak to Sosnowska from the elbow. Matovic making her move. Mishandled it. Ball over to Red. Fresh 12 with the possession change as Forda will open things up. Forda gets it back. It's wide open. Why not? She couldn't complete the double dare. So Sharzak will go to work. Sharzak, right, left, Hezi, pull up, mid-range, no man. Dangerous pass right there. Giroud will re-receive the package. She cannot deliver it. Gertchen, her stroke is broke as well. As Giroud just plows over a defender. That's an easy offensive foul call. All right, Gertchen. She's going to try to get down to the block. They do get it to Sosnowska. Gertchen, she goes to the corner, but she has it sent back. Return to sender label on that. Good defense, great anticipation. And less than a second to get a shot up. 0.8 to be exact. As Matovic will pull it. And a shot clock violation. Nearly at the midway point. This 10-minute sprint to 21, not likely to get there, but take another look at Hermine Jaard. No man. Oh, good defense. Matovic poked it away twice. And that defensive effort is only going to leave the Swiss with 2 ticks to get a shot up, and they obviously going to let Giroud do the honors here. Giroud, she's not going to have a lot of time. Giroud fires it up, and she's going to miss that one. Tough shot late in the shot clock. So the Swiss's lead will stay at 2 for now. They have 5 fouls. That means they got 1 more to give. Sharzak to Sosnowska. Gertchen. Oh, good defense, or so I thought. Sharzak slipped and hit the deck, but I think Forda got whistled for reaching over the top. Take another look. Yep, definitely some contact there. And that's number 6 on the Swiss. No more to give. Matovic to Gertchen. Gertchen, 1 flick of the wrist. Swish, swish. It's 7 up. Hermine Jaard on the move. She's going to spin from left to right. Too much spin on that hook attempt and a foul. Take another look. Straight on, 2-piece, no biscuit. Gertchen got it working. She's going to have a seat and get a rest. As the Swiss will take back over. Giroud. She decides to give it up this time. Hermine Jaard on the move to the right. She puts on the brakes. A couple of moves and some ankles shattered. But she couldn't knock down the shot. Matovic drops it off. Sosnowska, no crib. Oh, Forda left her. And then Matovic with a little bit of a silly foul. In a situation like that, you got to just let the layup go, and then you start some transition offense. But Matovic with a little bit of a mental mistake there.
sorry, 25, 94.
So $10,000 is at stake here at this 5th Women's Series stop. Second place will get $6,000. Third place will earn $3,000, and fourth place will get $1,000. It's another new fold to the Women's Series this year. Is this money, 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 money? I don't know any new songs. All of my songs are old. I'm sorry. Sharzak. Oh, stop and go. She comes up short. So taking a lot of time dribbling in this possession. I guess it pays off. That shut me up. Francina doing the honors. Sosnowska to Sharzak like she was shot out of a cannon. Quick move, but she was going too fast to make the layup. Ermin Jar, baseline. Nope. There's Sharzak. Quick kick. Gurchin. Chucks the deuces. Misses. Sosnowska. She can't make the crib. Back out to Gurchin. She likes that spot, top of the key. Decides to give it up. We're going to run the pick and roll. And a foul, red. I believe that's number 7. That is number 7. So we're going to see a couple of free throws for Poland after this break. As we are under the 4-minute mark. Take a look at some of the action to this point. Giroud has been on the attack. He's got a 2-piece and a couple of scores on the inside. Seen a couple of 2-point splashes and some great defensive plays as well from both sides. But the fouls have racked up a little bit more on Switzerland than they have on Poland. They've been a little aggressive. Made a couple of defensive plays that probably would take back if they could. Sharzak. She will not find the mark on the first of 2. Have another chance here to try to cut into this 2-point Swiss lead. 3:19 to play. Sharzak have that. So she splits a pair at the line, and here we go again. It's a back and forth affair. Oh, she stepped on the line, yep. So Forda is going to turn it over, back over to Poland. Gurchin will check in. Sharzak will get a rest. Marovic will open things up from the logo. Sosnowska finds a wide open Marovic. She finishes with the scoop. No problem. Forda, cross, step back. Oh, yeah. That was sweeter than Swiss chocolate. 10-9 contest as Marovic will go to work on Giroud. And she stepped on the line. Lost her bearings just a bit. So Switzerland will take over with a 1-point advantage. 2:50 to play. Ermin Jar. Down to Giroud. Giroud, baseline, short. Oh, missed the chance at the rebound there. Just went straight through Gurchin's hands. So now Ermin Jar will go to work. Oh, cross Gurchin. Oh, had her spinning like a propeller and finished with the lefty lay. Marovic pulls up, sweet release, but a sour result. Sharzak, she's got Gurchin down on the block. Oh, nice pass. That is unselfish 3x3 hoop, and it leads to a lay. 12 games here, day 1. Top 2 from each group advance to day 2. That's how it's going down. We're just getting started. Game number 2 here, day 1. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear. Uh-oh. She's off balance. She wasn't ready. Oh, my goodness. The layup was missed, recovered. They have, what, a pass. She threaded the needle. She couldn't get it in there.
Last 2 minutes.
Ermin Jar, deep range. Off the iron. Giroud tracks down the rebound. She will get it down low, and that is poked away as Francina was trying to go to work. They will have 7 seconds to work with. as the Swiss will take back over after a timeout on the floor. Buck 41, Switzerland leading by 2. Their floor general, Giroud, having some things to say in the huddle. Ermin Jar having something to say on that drive right there after the nice set of moves by her. Sharzak has been on the attack. I think a good nickname for her would be the Shark of Sharzak. Back to it. Forta. She'll check it up with 7 seconds to get to it. Forta, jab, pull up, mid-range, bottoms. Sharzak using the screen, pocket pass to Savnauska. That is textbook pick and roll, ladies and gentlemen. Still a 2-point difference. And Switzerland still in front. Gertchen. She releases a miss. Forta has it poked away for the moment. 7 seconds to go to work. Forta fading away. The running hook is a no-go. Matovic with a buck 6 to left in the game. She's going to clear some space and finishes with a lefty layup. 1-point contest. Quick move. Hermine Jar. Pocket pass to Giroud, but she blew the crib. What a hustle from Sharzak. But an empty effort for her because a jump ball is always awarded to the defense. So great hustle. That one a miss. Matovic, she wants a screen, waiting for it, or she wants to hand it off. Sharzak now has the Wilson in hand. She's got 3 to shoot. Better do something quick. Kobe, I'm not sure she got that off in time. She does. She did get it off in time. So, count that and the foul. They were late in that shot clock. (13-13) with 31 seconds to go.
Okay, so maybe there are no fouls, just basket. Game is tied at 13 and 30 seconds.
Forta, she's got some space. Oh, mishandled that ball. Giroud, oh, she's going to take. I thought she was in line to get a foul there, but she actually stepped on the line. Take another look, and yes. Steps on the sideline, so 23 seconds left in a 13-13 tie. Here we go. Sharzak to the right. Giroud swipes it away. That'll leave just about 2.5 seconds left to get a shot up.
2.5 seconds on the shot clock. Ball is still in offense.
Quick move of Sharzak. Oh, offensive foul. You can see she did drop that shoulder. No free throws, but one last look. And Forta was on her back. At least she's flexible. Timeout on the floor. It's coming down to the wire. See if we'll get ourselves a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. We'll find out. Look it up, Sharzak just inside that 2-point arc. Gertchen top of the key. That even things up at 7 apiece earlier in this contest. Forta getting to the crib. So the action is hot and heavy here in Praha. 13 apiece, Forta with the rock. Forder's got to get a shot up. 3 to shoot. That ball is tied up. Gertchen will have it. 1 second to shoot. Kobe for the win. No, she didn't even get it up. So we will get our first overtime contest of the day. First team to score 2 points in the overtime period wins. I believe, if my memory serves me correctly, that Switzerland started with the opening possession. So that means that Poland will have it to start OT. Top priority in the overtime period. You don't want to give up any free looks at 2. No time limit on the overtime period. Simply the first to score 2 points wins it. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Shout out to our DJ, Alice Matusek, MC Martin Chotis, helping us out with the entertainment for the day. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Monovic, cross her like some shoelaces. Pull up, have that. It's a 1-point advantage for the Poles. Switzerland can either even things up or win it. They're going to try to even things up. Giroud runs into some traffic on her way to the destination. She's going to earn a foul. Poland, though, is not in the penalty, so she won't get 2 free throws. As we look back at Kobe, look at the flick of the wrist. And that shot was on the floor, so again, no free throws. Poland don't have any more fouls to give, though. So if they foul here, 2 free throws will be the result for her. Thought about the 2. Instead, she's left by her lonesome, and she's going to finish with the layup. 14-14. Next score wins. Take another look. Miscommunication on that Polish defense. Nobody there to defend that shot attempt, so the next bucket wins. Giroud almost got her cookies took. Giroud steps through, and that is your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater, courtesy of Giroud in OT, that gives the Swiss the win. They took it by 1. As I mentioned, the next score will win it. And Mario Giroud is going to do the honors and get Switzerland started on a good foot. 15-14. So the 10 seed tops the 4 seed. There's another look. There's your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Giroud going off the Windex. All right, a few looks at that one. You can see the jubilation coming from Mario Giroud. Again, look, big-time players make big-time plays. And when her team needed it most, Mario Giroud stepped up and got that thing done. Let's look back at the highlights in general in this one. And as you would imagine, Giroud did feature prominently in the highlight reel. She got the 2-piece to go. Gertchen had a nice game as well. Here's one of a couple of 2 balls from her. Former number 1, Savznowska, doing a good job feeding here. Monovic. Swiss showing a ton of fight, though. And as I mentioned, they kind of are looked at as a dark horse here. They are the 10 seed, but they got some ingredients, I'm telling you. How about the game from Sharzak for Poland? She was everywhere, really disrupting the defense on her dribble drive, creating some opportunities for her teammates, but a lot of missed opportunities for Poland. As you think back to at least a few 3 open layups that they had that they just didn't connect on. This game goes to overtime at 13-13, and in OT, it's anybody's game. Erling Jard with the crossover, scoop-de-doop. Monovic, a couple of nice plays from her late as well. Monovic with a good game for the Poles. That's one of her better plays right there, the cross pull-up. But as this game went to overtime, a big defensive lapse for Poland led to an easy layup. And the next score put this one on ice. Mario Giroux with the Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater off the bank. All right, that was just game number 2. We got to get into some Pool C action next. Lithuania and Turkey are on deck. And again, we're coming at you in front of the Rudolfinum here in Prague. The 9th time, the 9th consecutive year that we've seen FIBA 3x3 action here. Gabrielle Szuska is now hitting the floor with Monika Grigalaskite. There's Special K. You don't get a nickname like Special K without being a special player. Kamila Natsiskate. And the newly engaged Martina Petranaite. She kind of stole the show at the World Cup this year. Marius Zupas is a happy man. All right, so yeah, that was Lithuania. Of course, we'll speak a little bit more about them in a moment, but let's talk about Turkey. Let's talk Turkey. Turkey, the 11th seed. We got to look at this team in Poitiers. Not bad. They did advance to day 2, but an 8th place finish for them. They came up short in the quarterfinals. So they obviously want to wipe that away with Farid Akalan, Merv Igul, Damla Gezgin, and Zeynep Gul. Big number 12 in the middle for Turkey. Zeynep Gul could be a problem. We're gonna have to see how they fare this time around. But that Poitiers challenger was the only time that we saw Turkey so far here on the women's series. They look to get it going here as they come out in the red. It's a Lithuanian team that is on the upswing, I think you can say. They had their best finish at the women's series earlier this year. To start the year in our women's series opener in Tel Aviv, they finished 2nd, losing to Germany. But some, I guess you could say, some mixed results for Lithuania. They're the 3 seed here. And one of the favorites. They finished 4th at the World Cup last month and recently played well in Bordeaux. Pretty well. They finished 5th, lost to France in the quarterfinals. Their Special K, she pulled the trigger, but that stroke was broken. So Lithuania, they want to continue to build on the positives. Grigalaskite. Monica will hand it off. Natsiskate comes up short on the 2 release. Grigalaskite will check out. Szuske is in. Gezgin. Zagul. Oh, tracked down and missed. That was a great opportunity for Damla, but she couldn't make it happen, so stays where it's at. 1-0 Turkey. Turkey, of course, the underdogs in this contest. But certainly a well-coached team. And come out with some talent. Out there with the pull-up, no man. Not much. Meantime, Lithuania are going to find themselves on the board. It's 1-1.
Lithuania against Turkey, an offensive foul for Turkey. After 1 minute of play, 2 team fouls for Turkey.
Couple of fouls on Turkey.
And one.
That one of the offensive variety. Shulske will get it down, get it over to Special K. Gets it to Grigelaskite. That's easy money for her. Oh, nice moves. Geskin with the pull-up. That's some mixtape material for her. No doubt about it. Grigelaskite trying to track that down. Grigelaskite standing about 6'4". Tough to match up with her for certain. And Geskin saying, yeah, I don't have all the size, but I got the skill. It's hard to match up with me too. Petra Naite, she lets up one fly. Too much protein on that release. Geskin down low, up fake, nowhere to go. Natsiskate defending. Great defense. It's gonna find its way back. Squigul couldn't really make anything happen on that possession. So the ball over to the Lithuanians. Natsiskate to Petra Naite. Back to Special K. Oh, but she blew the leg. Got to get the bunnies to count. Stays 2-2. Down low they go. Gould. She has it poked away. Natsiskate, top women's scorer at the World Cup in Antwerp a month ago. She dropped 46 points. She was killing. She's got that type of ability. As Schultz is able to put that one up and in. 1 point advantage for Lithuania. Triggers pulled from long range, but that is a miss. Akalan did have a good look, but now she will check out as Geskin will check in. They call her Kala. She'll stand by and watch this one. Oigul, no. Good feed down low. Let's see if Grigelaskite can put it away. She does. Cookie in the cup. 2 point advantage for Lithuania. Geskin swings it. They've got Gould on the interior, but she's got to be careful. Right on cue. In the paint a little bit too long, so a 3-second violation. Take a look at that last score on the interior. Grigelaskite gets down to 6'4". Long arms, tough to stop. She's going to receive the package yet again, and it's another bucket for her. Oh, nice move, Kala. Steps through, excuse me. Oh, Natsiskate lost her bearings there on the miss on the interior. We Gould to Geskin. Geskin, quick step, pull up. And Natsiskate is caught reaching in the cookie jar. That's a shooting foul for her, so 1 free throw once we come out of this break. Take a look at some of the action. You knew that Lithuania was going to utilize that size on the interior with Grigelaskite. And it has paid dividends here early in this third game of the day. A few looks at some of the early highlights in this one. Most of the damage for Lithuania has been done on the inside. There's Grigelaskite. Kala getting to the crib, doing her thing as well. And we'll see if Geskin can cash in at the charity strike. She does not. Rebound out to Special K, and that is her hot spot. She don't need no Wi-Fi. In the corner, she is good money. 5-3 contest. Geskin lets it fly. High arc, long rebound. Well, nobody's gonna get that one. That's over to the ladies in white and green. Monica will check out. Shulske will check in. Shulske lets it fly. That's still flying. Nice cut. Kala missed the mark. Wilson found its way back to her. It's sent back. Natsiskate. She'll pass it down low. Petronite open at the top of the key. She wants it. Shulske decides to take it herself, and that does not work out. Not initially. We have a foul after the shot attempt. Take another look. And that's one of those point blankers. That's going to be foul number 4 on Turkey. Petronite finds a wide open Grigolauskite. She delivers the package. Gezgin working with the Wilson on the left side. Wigul. Action away from her. We got a double foul on the interior. I think that was Gul and Petronite who got tied up. So each team will be assessed a foul as we look back at that feed again. To Grigolauskite. I'm sure they are happy to see her back. And Turkey assessed a delay of game technical. So Petronite will shoot the free throw.
Seems to be the first unsportsmanlike foul for the Turkish team.
Oh, actually, okay. Nope. That's my fault. I thought that there was a double foul initially, but it's actually an unsportsmanlike foul called on Gul underneath. So you get a look at the replay here. Take another look at Gul just tossing Petronite to the ground, and that is going to spark an unsportsmanlike. That is what the technical was for, not a delay of game. My bad. In any case, we will see Petronite at the free throw line.
So this is it. 2 shots for Lithuania.
Petronite knocks down the first of 2. Unsportsmanlike foul. Tech earns 2 free throws, just so you know. Count those up. Lithuanians lead out to 7. So they start to sprint away in a game that was close at first. But the tide is changing.
From the line, 10-3.
5:54 left here. Lithuania is well on pace to get to that 21-point mark. As again, we're not even at the 5-minute mark, and they've managed 10 points. Turkey will take over here.
So the game continues, 5 minutes, 50 seconds.
Kylan starts the possession. Gezgin was wide open. Man, they had a great opportunity there, but sometimes it doesn't work out. Just took her eyes off the ball for a moment. That's all it took for the possession to go back over to Lithuania. We'll see an off-ball screen set by Grigolauskite. Shulske was looking for her, but instead she looks at the rim. That's a better decision. She finishes with a layup. 8-point difference. Lithuania in the driver's seat. Up fake. Gul harassed by Natsiskite. Shot clock violation. So the Lithuanians locking in defensively. Petronite will check in. Shulske will check out. But this is good action. I think that was designed to get Grigolauskite look in the corner. Instead, The other option was a drive, and now the only option is Grigolauskite, who gets another score in the post office. Gezgin got the step. Can she finish on the left? No, ma'am. Natsiskaite, she goes baseline, and she comes up with a bucket. 10-point advantage for Lithuania. Miscommunication, that was poked away. Grigolauskite, she's on an absolute scoring tear right now. She's getting more buckets than KFC. 11-point difference, and another lefty scoop is missed. Natsiskaite, special K all day. There is a response, though, so nice knockdown from Akalan right there. So she will give Turkey a 5th point, but Natsiskaite, she's getting faded. 17-5. Gezgin is grabbed Grigolauskite. She needed a rest, so she'll go and have a seat. So the 3 guards will play on for Lithuania. Rigul get down to the block, but they're going to get it to their number 1. That's going to amount to a splash ball. Akalan. Shulske, quick step to the left, to the left. 18-6, 4 minutes to play. I got a sneaky suspicion that this one could end early. We're going to find out. But I think this is very likely going to be our Maurice Lacroix quickest game of the day. Oh my goodness, maybe I'm speaking too soon. Let her jumper speak for her. Akalan carrying the load for Turkey. Oh, Petra Naite. She knocks one down from the right wing. Game point for Lithuania. Akalan. Her pass is deflected. Petra Naite. She'll get it over to Shulske. Shulske shoots it from the left wing. Missed. Petra Naite tracks it down. She wants a 2. And in the case of a tiebreaker scenario, that's why you're seeing so many 2s go up for Lithuania. They understand that this game is well in hand with a 12-point advantage. So no need to put it away so quickly, especially if they can get a couple of looks from 2 range. So expect them to take at least a couple of more attempts, unless they just get a easy, wide-open layup. And I don't think they're going to have a tough time getting a look from inside with Grigolauskite just dominating this game. Grigolauskite again. So pick your poison type Lithuanian team. We've seen Special K, star for this team on many occasions, but when you got talent 1 through 4, you can feature whoever has the biggest mismatch. Grigolauskite has had that in this one. And she and Natsiskaite have done a good majority of the damage. Shulske playing well as well. Offensive foul. So Lithuania will give it back over to Turkey. Up fake. Too much time in the painted area. So 3 in the key. Petra Naite is in. Grigolauskite is out. Oh, Petra Naite. She couldn't cap it off with a 2-piece. Akalan, nope, too deep. Rebound finds its way to Shulske. She's going to chunk the deuces, and that one is blocked initially, but a foul call. I think on the follow-through there was some contact. And Shulske could win it at the line here. With 2:52 left, she makes a free throw here. Obviously, that's game. But let's see if she's got some incentive to maybe miss it. She does, as you can see. So Lithuania is playing the strategy game here. They're going to try to get a look at 2. I can almost guarantee it. Natsiskate. Up fake. That's good defense. No, so no 2s being given, but there's another 2 released. And a miss. We'll see how long this song and dance continues for Lithuania. Obviously, if they make it, then it's done. But they're going to keep chunking the deuces. We Gul down to Gul. Comes up short on the mid-ranger. Shulske, she's got Natsiskate. This is about as good a look as they're going to get. And couldn't hit it. They'll reset and try it again. Whose turn will it be this time? Shulske's turn. She does her dance. She's going to let it fly. It comes up short. So Lithuania is probably going to be amongst the leaders when it comes to 2-point attempts today. But they are building a new Charles Bridge with all these bricks. That was the assist from my guy. Oh, there. Oh, that's for the other team. I saw a 2 splash as I shifted my vision back to the court. There's the 2 that will put it away. And that's it. That's all. A 22-10 finish as Shulske puts it away. Lithuania finally get that final 2 ball to go. So fairly easy body of work for Lithuania in this game. They pull away and win this thing by double digits. Turkey's going to have to go back to the drawing board. So we look back at the highlights in this one. It was close only for a moment. Only for a moment. Then at about 3 minutes in, we really saw Lithuania start to exercise their advantages, especially on the interior, and that lead continued to swell up. Petronaite off the miss, even when things went wrong, they ended up going right for Lithuania. All over the offensive glass. They got the luxury of feeding it on the inside to the 6'4" Grigelaskite, and they had absolutely nobody to stop her. She got whatever she wanted, when she wanted. She's like a daddy's girl. Shulske with an outstanding game. Played really well after Grigelaskite set the tone. A couple of miscues for Turkey as well, as they didn't take care of the ball quite as well as they would have wanted to. I'd say that they did have one bright spot, and that was number 1, Farid Seval Akalan, but she was not nearly enough for a Lithuanian team with plenty of weaponry. There's the final shot as they unload the clip, the final 2, bang, bang from Shulske. That's it, that's all. Game number 3 is in the books. The only group that we haven't seen to this point here, day number 1, is Pool D. The first 2 teams we'll get to see is Ulaanbaatar Amazons against Portugal. First time we'll see Portugal in the Women's Series this year. The Ulaanbaatar Amazon team coming as the 4 seed. So we will get you introduced to both of these teams. Here's Ulaanbaatar Amazons, the 4 seed. One of just under a handful of privately owned teams in the field this year for the Women's Series. Something new again that I mentioned. You'll see more and more privately owned teams with a mix of international players. Speaking of that mix of international players, we're seeing Canadian recruit Rashida Timbila, who was playing with this Ulaanbaatar Amazons team. Amongst her Mongolian teammates, those Mongolian teammates, of course, Bolar Erdin Batar, Aryan Setseg Bat Erdin, and Minjin Ganbat. Look out for Minjin Ganbat. She is a gunner. A lot of personality and a lot of energy. on this Portuguese team, especially from Joana Soeiro, rocking number 1. She's joined by Josephine Felipe, Laura Oliveira, and Omidia Ferreira. Ferreira, my bad. I'm still working on all of my pronunciations. So Portugal in the red, obviously. The Ulaanbaatar Amazons in the white with their new Canadian ad. Ulaanbaatar, we saw them, we've seen them twice as we get a look at our 2 officials, Yasmina out of Spain and Mima out of Serbia. But back to Ulaanbaatar. Of course, they played in their own backyard. The Ulaanbaatar Women's Series stopped. Not too bad. A 6th place finish for them there. Also saw them in the Women's Series opener in Tel Aviv, where they finished 8th. Portugal, the 12th seed. We don't really know what to expect from them, honestly. First time here in 2022 we've seen them on the Women's Series. We're going to see what Portugal has to offer. They don't have the pressure of expectations, so they can come out here and play freely. They're going to get it down low. Ola Erdine trying to step through, but her Wilson is taken away. They're going to get a look from 2 range, but it's too short. Ball out of bounds. Back over to Ulaanbaatar. Arjen Setseg is in. This privately owned Ulaanbaatar Amazons team. They will swing it. Min Jin's pass is deflected and stolen. Trying to get it down to the block. They do. And that is put up and in with no problem. Emilia Ferreira. Out of bounds over the red. Laura Oliveira is in. And out is Soeiro. Up fake. Frozen. Spin move. Up fake. Missed it off the iron. Rebound to Ulaanbaatar. They're taking their time getting into their offensive action, but they better get something up with 3 to shoot. That is a foul on the shot attempt. So Arjen Setseg Bat Erdine will have a chance to step up to the free throw line. Misses on the free throw attempt. Quick clear to the count. Too much protein on the release. Ball back over to Ulaanbaatar Amazons. That Erdine turnaround. Wilson finds his way back to her. It's still a miss. Good look. Put it right between her eyes. How you like that, eh? But Erdine runs into trouble. That ball is cleared, and here come Portugal, this time from the deep end. That one short armed. It's good. Oh, missed the crib. Got to make those count. Stepped on the line, so that's going to be Ulaanbaatar Amazon ball. Take another look at that last 2-strike. Laura Oliveira. All up in your face. Soeiro. She'll start the ball movement. Laura up top, just outside the arc, missed it. Somehow that ball is taken away. Min Jin will get it down low. Nice score, strong on the inside. Rashida Timbila. Nice moves. Flipped it over her back, leads to a good look. But nothing happening there. I told you that Soeiro, she got a little extra sauce to her game. Min Jin will come around. Trying to work that pick and roll. That's snuffed out. They've been watching some film. Then Jen snatches the cookies, and then she's fouled. Second foul on Portugal, 2.5 minutes in. The Portuguese with a 2-point advantage. And Jen with the quick hands. She's down with OPP. Now the property of the Wilson is in Ulaanbaatar's possession. Tough shot attempt on the hook. It's a no-go. Top 2 from each group will advance to play tomorrow. This is our first look at Pool D. Game number 4 of 12, day 1. At 3x3 The Voice in your ear. What's up with you? Hope y'all enjoying it so far. We are. Special thanks to our ball and apparel partner, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix, our official suppliers, Baudet, Skelder Sports, Magic Sky, and Inlia. Get it up top. Felipe, no. So neither team, obviously, through the first 3 minutes is shooting the lights out. But that's to be expected early in the day. Teams working through the nerves, getting their feet underneath them. Especially teams that we haven't seen. We haven't seen Portugal on the women's series at all. So maybe more so for them. Maybe a little rust. That 2 was heaved up and missed out of bounds off of red. So the Ulaanbaatar Amazons will take over possession. Min Jin. And a timeout, TV timeout, as we do have a first dead ball situation after the 7-minute mark. 6:48 officially left in this one. So both teams will get a chance to regroup and talk it over, figure out what they've done wrong and right, and try to apply it here in the next 6:48. But we've seen glimpses of some ability on the inside and outside for both teams. We've seen the new Canadian addition, Rashida Timbila, get it going on the inside just a bit. A lot of 3x3 left in this game, so this story is yet to be told fully. Tough shot attempt, good defense on the interior, better rebound attempt. Min Jin now trying to feed it. That ball, that's a dangerous pass, it's taken away. Min Jin is down, the 2 is up, and it's too short. Aryan Setseg sets her sights on a 2 ball. No. Boom, boom. Booty action underway here in Prague. Soiro in the corner. Laura decides to take the shot. Soiro, she has struggled finding her mark too. But she's not exactly she's not standing out. Everybody is missing. Approaching that 6-minute mark. And another quick whistle. Second foul on Ulaanbaatar Amazons.
Portugal also had 3 fouls. Score still 1-3 for Portugal.
To the corner. Jab step. Soiro, she loves that flip over the shoulder pass. That is her signature, apparently. Doesn't amount to a score, but it's still fun to watch. Kimbila gets it over. Aryan Setseg pulls up, missed. Goes down to get the Wilson. She's good play by her to prevent getting tied up. Nobody there. Not at least initially, but that layup is missed. Timbila couldn't get it to go, and that two is off the iron as well, and a whistle after the miss. Min Jin puts it in, two-piece, no biscuit.
There's also some special information for you guys. We got two privately on seat for the first time.
Take another look. I told you, look at the arc on the Min Jin release. If she gets it going, this is a dangerous shooter. We'll see if that gets some momentum going for Ulaanbaatar Amazon. Felipe with the move, but the miss. Timbila, she will kick it out to the corner, and this time it's Aryan Setse. Down low, can they respond? No. 5-3, it will stay for the time being. Min Jin is out. Bowler Erdine is going to get a rest. Take another look, flick of the wrist. Bang, bang. Here comes Min Jin. Bila, back to Min Jin. Min Jin, ISO game. Right wing. Crosses over. That's a foul on the shot attempt. Contact on the way up, so Rashida Timbila to the line, shooting one. Looking to add to a 2-point advantage for Ulaanbaatar Amazon. Cannot do it. But they get a little luck on the rebound. Min Jin drives. Rashida will swing it. Bowler Erdine's pass is deflected and stolen. Down to the block, swing through. That is a foul on the floor. Rashida caught reaching in. Still adjusting to this 3x3 game. But obviously on a privately sponsored team, a 3x3 professional. Trying to make a good first impression here. Oh, Soedo, I see you with the no look, but no score to speak of because of it. Rashida, no. Soedo doing her dance, little cross left to right, she's hacked. That'll be foul number 4 on Ulaanbaatar, equaling Portugal's foul output. They got 4 too, but take another look. Under the 4-minute mark, so our second TV timeout will commence. Both teams will regroup here. Anybody's game. With under 4 to play, this is a 10-minute sprint with 12-second shot clock. So that means that there's plenty of time for the story to shift. Who knows what will happen? Some capable players who can really take over here. And another whistle. This was an offensive foul. So Portugal with just one more to give before the end of the penalty. Certainly moving on that screen attempt. You got to be set. Aryan Setse with the strong drive. That's going to be off White. Ball back over to Portugal. 3:39 left. Interior feed to Bowler Erdine, no. On comes Portugal. Soyero starts the possession, and it ends in a miss. Min trying to make something happen. This has been a low-scoring affair, as it seems like a made shot has been rarer than a unicorn. Oh, right on cue. Now things starting to work out. Media, Ferreira.
5-4 at this moment, 3 minutes and 8 seconds left.
5-4. Another look at the mid-range. On target from the big, rocking 31. Sheeta cannot make the free throw. She will snatch the rebound. Gets back-to-back rebounds. Can they make good on it? No. Bowler Erdine misses. It's like 4 offensive boards for Ulaanbaatar Amazons. So they're getting plenty of second chance opportunities. And Russell Westbrook. And an offensive foul. Or red foul. Yeah. Trying to set the screen, but you can see those feet are moving. So a 7th foul on Portugal. Next defensive foul. We'll see free throws as a result. That possession is wasted off the fingertips. Obviously a winnable game for either of these teams. 2:42 left in a 5-4 contest. Still getting their bearings, so it seems. This is a 10-minute sprint to 21. We are not going to get to 21. I'm not sure we'll get to 15 combined. It's that type of a game. Aryan Setseg. No man. Foul on the rebound. So Ulaanbaatar Amazons with 5 fouls to their name. They got 1 more to give. Portugal again already in the penalty with a defensive foul. Laura Oliveira. She will pull up. Oliveira. Smooth like olive oil. Oh, nice move. Ferreira. Nice ball movement. Leads to a good look. Missed. They'll have another chance. Ferreira out to the deep end. Laura could not find her mark, so the long rebound will stay with Red. Can she hit it this time? Give me a second chance, please. No more second chances. 8th foul on Portugal. Take another look at the last make. We've seen a series of misses after that. And of course, we just saw Portugal foul, the 8th. That will put new addition Rashida Timbila at the line, and Timbila struggling a bit from the strike. She split a pair earlier, and she's going to miss her first of 2 here. See if she can get a knockdown from the line the second time. Yep, that's going to break the tie. It's going to give Ulaanbaatar Amazons a 1-point advantage. Soriero gone with the win, but misses the lay. Minjin drops the shoulder. Strong defense did not matter. Put her on the bucket list. Soriero wants to feed it to the post. Ferreira out. She's going to get it swung to her. She's going to shoot, and she's going to score. Big 2-ball there for Portugal. Evens things up, 7 apiece. Rashida, no, it's a miss. Out comes Soriero. Soriero makes the move, drops it. Quick move. The scoop is missed. It's kept alive, and it's put up and in. So Oliveira is able to give her team a 1-point advantage. Here we are, 8-7. 40 seconds to play. Bowler Erdine didn't have the right flavor on the scoop. So out comes Joanna. And another whistle. That is number 6 on Ulaanbaatar. They got no more fouls to give here in the final 30 ticks of this game.
Game difference, 1 point.
Soriero gives it up, gets it back. See what Joanna can do. Joanna drops it underneath. Great defense as it's stolen away. Bola Erdine feeding it inside. That cookie is confiscated, but not without some extra contact, so it seems. A whistle, number 9 on Portugal. Let me tell you why that's bad news. Not only because it's going to lead to 2 free throws for Arjen Setseg right now, but the next defensive foul would not only mean 2 free throws, but it would also mean possession for Ulaanbaatar Amazons. So Arjen Setseg, too strong on that first one. She needs to even things up as her team is trailing by 1. At least even things up. We just had an overtime game in our second contest of the day. Poland and Switzerland. Back-to-back misses. Tough trip to the stripe there for the Ulaanbaatar Amazons. And then they make matters worse with a foul on the perimeter, which is number 7. And Joanna Sorero, she shoots not just 1, but 2 as they're in the penalty, but she also misses the first attempt. So the charity stripe has not been kind to really either team in this game to this point. Sorero, no. Back-to-back misses. It stays a 1-point game. Ulaanbaatar can tie it, and they do. 5 seconds to play. Sorero with the ball in hand. She's going to chuck the deuces for the win. It's a miss, and we have overtime yet again. 8-8. We'll go to an extra period where the first to score 2 points will win. We'll call this one a defensive game. But both teams, honestly, have just struggled putting the cookie in the cup. It's not necessarily been because of some really difficult defense. It's just been one of those games for both teams where they just have had difficulty finding some consistency with their shooting. So as we go to OT, we are going to get a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. And forgive my American accent, I know that there's some names and words that I really don't say that well. Sometimes we got to just be honest with ourselves, right? All right, here we go. So Portugal starts with an OT. A 2-ball would win it, and could this be it? Not that time. Long rebound recovered. Ferreira was going to get another chance. Instead, makes a smart decision. Gets it down low, and now Portugal lead this thing. Felipe got the score. That 2 is off the mark. It is saved to nobody. With nobody home. So the ball over to red, and Portugal threatening to come out with a win here, which I do think would be considered an upset. I think you can call this an upset. Portugal is, at least according to the seeding, right? Portugal's the 12th seed. Not much is expected of this team that's making their Women's Series debut here in 2022. Sorero, she's going to do the honors of starting the possession. She's got plenty of time. 7 to shoot, crosses, drives, flips it up in reverse, and she can put Ulaanbaatar Amazons in her rear view. Beautiful finish. Sorero puts it away in OT. A beautiful Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. As we'll get another look at it, little hezzy game, got you on an island, and this ain't no vacation. Goodbye. What a finish. Joanna Sorero, quicker than Nestle, and showing the finesse on the finish. She's earned herself a win and a post-game interview with Rachel Rominger after Portugal's first win here in 2022. Rach, over to you, ma'am.
So this is your first time at a women's series. How did you prepare for this event?
Well, we've been playing together for a while now. We were in Lisbon, back in Portugal, a couple of days to practice and get all together, you know, feel the ball, the basket, 3-on-3 is way different. But we came in here, I know it's our first time, but we have a mission. We're here to compete with every single one. This game shows it, you know, the ball wasn't going in and we still found a way to get the win.
Pretty slow start. What was the turning point and amazing last basket?
Yeah, I think that when we play good defense and we're aggressive, we managed to, you know, make up to the shots that we were not making. So I'm proud of my teammates. It was a tough win, but it's the first win of a lot more, I hope.
Any improvements for the next game?
Obviously, we have to make shots from the outside. We have really good shooters in our team, but, you know, the percentage is not always there, but everything else, you know, rebounding, playing hard defense has to be there all the time.
Well, good luck.
Thank you so much.
All right, so that really was the story of the game, to be honest. Both teams really were not making a bunch of shots, and that could be due to nerves. That could be because of Portugal making their debut to the women's series. A lot of factors, but the fact is, you know, when you're not making shots, it comes down to executing in the key moments. And as Min Jin knocks down that shot, it was a nice two, but, you know, as this one went to OT, who was going to take advantage of the opportunities in a 1-2 scenario, 8-8 game, and we saw exactly who that was. Some missed opportunities at the free throw line, as we did see Rashida knock down that free throw, but you know, this is one of those type of games where every possession really matters. Long range hit right there, not too shabby from Ferreira, but it started to tighten up as this game went on. Ferreira feeds it this time down low, and this was a bucket that would give Portugal an advantage for the moment in OT, and this is the score that put it away. What a reverse finish. I know she's Portuguese, but she put some English on that thing. Ferreira and company find themselves in the winner's circle. Sorero doing the honors. We're 4 games into 12 on the day, and we ain't stopping. We keeping it going. Saw Spain top Italy in a close contest to start the day. They are coming back against another professionally sponsored team and a newbie to the women's series this year. As we will get our first look at Düsseldorf Zoos, the 8 seed. Pool A action back in your face.
As first, please welcome team of Spain.
So we'll meet Spain again, and if you've been watching 3x3 for any length of time, you know these ladies well. Although you may not know Cecilia Mujate. She's a new addition. She's playing in the place of Vega Jimeno. She's joining longtime members Marta Canea, Aitana Cuevas, and one of the game's greats, all-time greats, Sandra Igaravide. There they are. Spain coming off that Bordeaux win, looking for their second women's series win and their second win of the day. This most certainly would love to be heading to tomorrow's quarterfinal action, unbeaten. Top seed from Group A plays the 2 seed from Group C. And top seed from Group B plays the 2 seed from D. That's how it goes down. $10,000 is at stake. That is not a small bag here on this women's series 5th stop. But here's Düsseldorf Zoos enter the court. They are the 3rd privately owned team to join the women's series for 2022. Ama Degbion, as well as Emelina Stach, I guess you could say the executive owner, the team who started the team, Aoi Katsura, rocking number 25 for Düsseldorf, and Yuka Maeda. So this Düsseldorf Zoos team was established in April of this year. And again, their founder, Miss Aoi Katsura, she's I guess you can say, player owner. They want to redesign the sports environment surrounding the women's 3x3 hoop. We welcome them with open arms. And trust me, this is the first year that we've seen privately owned teams enter the women's series, and we're going to see a whole lot more. Seen the American teams start with their private entities, and Japan as well have really got in on the action as well, and making it more of a viable option for the women in terms of the pro league. And I say the more the better. The more the better. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, in your ear. Spain and Düsseldorf Zoos in your face. The number 1 seed, España, getting back to it after a tough contest with Italy, where they were pushed to the edge. Sandra Igueravide doing the honors of putting that one. Actually, it was Aitana that put it away. Igueravide did have a great game. I'm just so used to Igueravide getting the game winners. We'll see how this game plays out. We are underway. Game number 2 in Pool A. The drive, the scoop, the miss. Aitana comes away with the rebound, out to Electric Igueravide. Dime time. Sets up Aitana for the lay. Oh, right back at you. Oh, so I thought. Emma blew the crib. Oh no, Igueravide. It's also a no bueno. So Spain just enjoying this early 1-0 lead. Just dipping our toe in the water, scratching the surface here. Game number 5 on a 12-game day. Emma gives it up. She's going to screen down low. Anna to Emma. Emma to the rack. No, ma'am. Good defense from Igueravide to prevent the shot being made. Take another look. Igueravide beat her to the spot. Got a hand in there. And actually off of Spain. Forcing. Oh, my goodness. Take her to Vegas. She's got the luck of the Irish on her side. Aoi, after that ridiculous make, she's going to end up with the ball, and she sets the screen. She's going to get it back, and I'm sure we're going to get another look at that last make. If not now, definitely at the end of the game. That was a wild shot. Anyway, back to business we go, and nobody home. It leads to an easy layup on the inside. Ama Degvion. Igueravide misses. Yuka will swing it. So just the early looks of this Düsseldorf Zoos team, they do seem to have some of the pillars of the game in terms of ball movement. That ball doesn't stick much. They reverse it a good bit. There's some good off-ball movement that I'm seeing. They've been in the film room, so it seems. We're going to see if it translates against the 1 seed here. Tough shot falling away from the bucket. No. Aoi. She's going to pull up. Fade away. Count that. So Düsseldorf Zoos with an early 2-point advantage. Playing without the pressure of a high seeding. There's the team founder, Aoi, mid-range assassin. Kanea making her move. She's going to get it to the corner. Down low, Aitana to the post office. She delivers more than Amazon. Count that plus the bucket. Anytime she gets within 3 feet of the basket, just count it. I'm telling you. It's not just the size, but it is the footwork, it is the skill, it is the touch of Aitana Cuevas, who is, I think she's a 3x3 Hall of Famer in the women's competition already. Meantime, that ball makes its way to another future Hall of Famer, Igeta Vide. Oh, but that pass, nearly stolen. Igeta Vide still ends up with it. Pocket pass, Aitana. It's a dangerous duo right there. Kicked out. Yuka with the move and the scoop. No. Kicked out. Igeta Vide. Cross-court pass to Kanea. Kanea passes up the two-point attempt, and she's fouled on the drive. On the floor. Number 3 on the Düsseldorf Zoos. In a 5-4 contest, take another look at the precision pass that's set up from Igeta Vide. More than just an electric score. She is selfless, and she will share that Wilson. Igeta Vide getting to the baseline, but she stepped on the line. The Bordeaux MVP will turn it over that time with her team leading by 1. Oh, nice scoop on the reverse. Emma gets to her spot. Düsseldorf keeping pace. Igeta Vide. Jab step, dropped the shoulder, couldn't finish with the lefty lay. Rebound stays with Spain, and Kanea is going to finish things off. But they can thank Cecilia Mujate on the rebound for that score. That lay is missed. Kanea snatches to Wilson. She'll clear it herself to Igeta Vide. Driving left. That one is swatted away. Good length on the inside. Anna will go to the spin move. And I believe that's going to be an offensive foul call. Take another look at Igeta Vide. Shot being swatted. So that's the benefit of having those long arms that Anna just got the tip of her fingernail on that thing. It's enough to prevent the make. Couple of looks at Aitana. Trying to assert herself offensively on the inside. That was that crazy shot from Ioe. That's some mixtape material for her. That might be a top 5 play on the day. And Ioe getting to work in the mid-range as well. Pulls up with the lefty stroke, no problem. Igeta Vide is tripped up. So Düsseldorf with a 5th foul means they got 1 more to give. Aitana fakes the pass, drops the shoulder. Big move, but a travel is called. Take another look. Oh, yeah. Good defense there from Ioe. And nice interior pass. So I like the activity, especially early on that I'm seeing from Amadegbion. Controller. Kanea. Pull up mid-range. Bang. So the big showing some touch. The new addition, Mahate. Spade back out by 1. Cross court. Emma pulls the trigger. It's a misfire. Igedavide will swing it. Kanea waiting for some activity away from the ball. Plenty of that as Igedavide will give the wrist a flick. If you can get that out of the bottom of the nets. Ama. She's playing well. Misses the shot though. Still putting some pressure on Cuevas. Igedavide with a second straight two attempt. That one's a miss. Yuka will swing it to the corner. This time it's Emma. High arc, too long. Aitana. Got to get it clear. She does with Igedavide. Coming to set the screen. She's going to roll. Igedavide has an option. She can pass it like Stockton, but it's bricked. Take another look at that last Igedavide make. How good was she in the final against France in Bordeaux? Igedavide had 12 points on 8 of 15 shooting. She's going to step through, but shot clock violation and an unintentional elbow on the step through. Bang, you can see it right there, right in the beak of Emma. She's tough as nails though, she'll shake it off. 9-6 advantage for España. They want to get it down low. Decide to kick it out long range. Front iron. Ball will stay with blue. Aoi. The founder has found her way to the bucket and she's got a score. She sticks with it. And persistence pays off in a 9-7 contest. Kanea whistled for 3 in the key. Take another look at Aoi. Kind of an off-balance attempt. It was almost like she planned it that way. That was a self-oop. Oh, Aoi faker. No faking that though. Look at that ball moving quick. Straight down low. Moate makes it 10-7. Yuka looks off the defense. Chunks the deuces. That's out of bounds over to España. Approaching that 4-minute mark. We'll just see a break for both teams here in the next 21 seconds or so. First dead ball after 4 minutes. They ain't worried about that. Spain won another bucket. They don't get it that time. Kanea misses. Mohate is going to track down the rebound. Down to Aitana. Kanea moving to the left. Drops it off to Aitana. Count it up.
And that's the first play, 11-7, 4 minutes left.
3 in the key is called, and a 4-point lead for España. Now we're going to get that TV timeout. Look at the ball movement. Sharon is caring. And España makes sure that everybody touches that Wilson. You got the luxury of having such a dominant big in Aitana. Really difficult to guard the guard play of España with Kanea and Igedavide doing a lot of that ball handling. So you got that balance of size and speed for España. Proves pretty difficult for a lot of teams to contend with, but I think the Düsseldorf Zoos have contended well so far. And Spain was tested. Against Italia. They won that one by 2. Oh, another beautiful setup. Aitana with the helper. Precision pass to Ama. It's easier said than done. She sticks with it though. And gets the second attempt to go. Igedivide's miss. Gives the Wilson over to Düsseldorf, and Ama couldn't put it in. Igedavide, this time we'll get it to Kanea. Kanea quickly over to Aitana. Back to Kanea. Little hezzy. Looking for another one of those slick pocket passes. I think that one was deflected. But there's another beautiful dish. Spain putting on a passing clinic. 4-point advantage.
3 minutes, 60 seconds left.
Igedevide. Kanea now taking it herself. She's going to stop from about 12 feet out. Missed it. Igedevide, the flotation device, has a malfunction. Loose ball will end up being a jump ball. And again, jump ball always awarded to the defense. España takes over. Mohate with a fresh 12 to work with. Here we go. Kanea Igedevide, offensive foul. Mark Mohate was setting the screen. She was not set.
This is their 4th team foul.
Team foul number 4 on España. 5 on the Düsseldorf Zoos. Long range attempt. That loose ball is I was going to stay with blue. Ama will swing it top of the key. Aitana there to deflect it, playing the passing lanes. That'll leave 9 seconds to shoot for the Düsseldorf Zoos. Started from the elbow. Ioi to the right wing. Emma didn't have the right touch. 2:23 left and a 4-point lead for España. Eyeing a 2-0 record here in group play. This will cap their day in the win category if they manage to continue to hold off Düsseldorf. Kanea gets it to Aitana. Aitana couldn't find the mark that time. So Ama will swing it up fake. Drive to the center. Yuka, her 2 is missed. Ama on the boards does not come away with the Wilson though. Instead it's Kanea with it. She'll clear it. They got 8 to shoot. Aitana with great positioning. Put her on the bucket list. She does not discriminate. Anybody can get it once she gets that ball down low. Un problem.
Both teams now have 2 fouls.
Long ball. Bottoms up. Ioi. Wetter than a water park. Aitana takes the package, delivers and responds. 2-possession lead for España. Ioi going with the win. She's on a 3-1 scoring run for herself. My math was moving more slowly than I expected. Ioi can't knock down that one. So it'll stay 14-11. Igedevide getting some pressure defense. She's going to run the pick and roll. But Aitana couldn't get there quick enough, so that ball will be over to blue. Minute 8 left. Düsseldorf find themselves in this game. Top-seeded Spain trying to stay true to form. We'll see if they can do it again with just over a buck to play. That ball is stolen. Kanea will pull the trigger. The stroke was broken out of bounds off of Spain over to Düsseldorf.
Last 56 seconds to the end of the regular game time.
Ama making the move. Trying to do something to Mohate. Mohate with strong, solid defense. Discipline. She'll hand it off to Electric Igedevide. And she ignites from 2-point range. A 5-point lead for Spain with 36 seconds left. And it looks like España is going to go 2-0. Barring a big comeback here, you see Igedevide setting her feet. Once she flicks that wrist, it is going to be a problem. She finds the bottom of the bucket.
5 points difference.
16-11.
For Spain, 11 for Düsseldorf Zeus.
So this new entry to the women's series, the Düsseldorf Zeus, representing Germany. Germany, by the way, with 2 women's series wins this year. Obviously not Düsseldorf, but Germany. With world number 1 Sonja Greiner. They've got 2 women's series wins. Saw them get it done in Poitiers, and they got it done in Tel Aviv. So a lot of talent, obviously, coming out of Germany. Germany, who won the women's series in 2021, the women's series final.
Goal position for Spain, 16-11, 36 seconds left.
Here we go. 9 to shoot. Igedavide shoots and misses. And then an offensive foul is called on the Düsseldorf Zeus. So ball back over to España. 6th foul on Düsseldorf. So bad goes to worse for them as they do trail it by 5 here. And España look like they're going to be heating up a little bit. Igedavide with the up fake. She steps through, back ironed it. Rebound goes to Blue, and a quick foul on España. That's number 6 on them. But only 13 seconds remain in a 5-point game. This one is just it's a foregone conclusion.
Position goes to Düsseldorf Zeus.
Ioe, 2 ball, big hit, but time is going to wind down on Düsseldorf. With just 3 seconds left, Kanea is going to hold on to it. Aitana will pass it. It won't matter. 16-13. España unbeaten in their 2 group play games. They'll head straight to the quarterfinals as the 1 seed out of Group A. So we'll have to see who's going to get that 2nd spot between the Düsseldorf Zeus and Italy. We'll see them coming up later on today at about 2:40 local time. But for now, that is it. That is all. España handled business like a full body massage. 16-13. So our Bordeaux MVP and reigning women's series MVP, Sandra Igedavide, probably pretty happy after their 2nd win. Let's hear what she has to say as she is currently standing by with Rachel Rominger for the post-game interview. Rachel, over to you.
So Sandra, 2 wins in 1 day. How are you feeling?
Well, we feel good. I think this is really important to start and finish well the first day and get ready for the next day.
You managed to dominate the game. Take us through it a little bit.
I think this game was kind of new for us because we didn't know them that much, and it was tougher. I think every game in the women's series right now, it's really hard. So I think we have the experiences and that's what we have to keep taking advantage of.
What did you think of this new team, actually? It's the first time they're in this women's series.
I think they are good. They have different kind of players. I think they can do really well when they have more games and when they have more experience. But I think they are a good team.
Good luck for the next.
Thank you.
Very classy response there from the Electric Igedavide. Our team feeling good, looking good, unscathed to this point. There was that crazy shot by Ioe. Oh, my Lord. But she needed a whole lot more of those to come out with a win over against the number 1 seed, which proved to be just too strong. They can do it to you on the inside with Aitana. They can get you from the outside with Kanea and Igedavide also on the inside. Let's not forget about the new addition, Cecilia Muhate. She was great on the offensive glass, in defense as well, although she didn't block that shot. Still doesn't take away from the point. Aitana moving some furniture down there. And there's Muhate from the mid-range. A very well-balanced España team, and obviously the experience is going to give them an advantage in a matchup against a Düsseldorf Zeus team that's just getting started here with their 3x3 campaigns. So they got a little bit of a school lesson from one of the best teams in all of 3x3, España. This is how you get it done. Former number one, Higuera Vide with the two-piece. This IOE double dip made things slightly interesting late, but it was too little time as, again, Spain advanced to 2-0. That was game number 5 on the day. We got Poland and China coming up next. China. I've been talking about favorites. I'd be remiss not to mention China. Are you kidding me? While they come in as the 7th seed, they also come in after taking gold in Singapore at the Asia Cup. We'll talk a little bit more about them later, but the Poles trying to get in the winner's circle. We saw Poland go to overtime with Switzerland. They end up losing that game by 1, so if they want to stay alive here, Poland's got to get a win. Aldona Marovic and Klaudia Sosnowska, Dominika Avsharzak and Klaudia Gerchin represent the Poles. You got to get 21 first or finish with more points after 10 minutes expires. This is it. And this is a tough assignment here in this group of death, as I mentioned. China are big favorites. They took gold earlier this month in Singapore. This is their first appearance on the women's series. Not the first time we've seen Lili Wang. Lili Wang and Zhaiting Zhang, both members of that Olympic bronze medal team for China. Lili Wang, the top scorer at the Olympics just a year ago. Zhaiting Zhang, the top scorer in Singapore. She averaged 7 points per game out there. So this is going to be a tough task for Poland. Just if I'm going to keep it real with you. By the way, Lili Wang wasn't too bad at Singapore either. She averaged about 5 points per game, but they had some help from Juan, who's actually not on this roster. Instead, they have Zhu Mei Pan and Yazhu Zhao, the two additions to this China team on the women's series, a little bit different than the national team. But speaking of the Olympic Games, if you didn't know, 3x3 is officially a part of the Olympic schedule. You'll see it in 2024 in Paris as the Olympic Games will return. Shout out again to our medalists, Latvia, the men who took gold, ROC, the Russian Olympic Committee, who took a silver, and Serbia, men who earned a bronze. As it relates to the women's side, the USA won gold. The Russian Olympic Committee got silver, and China, as I mentioned, won that bronze medal with Zhaiting Zhang and Lili Wang leading the way. So they have the experience, they have the accolade, they have the medals and the trophies in their cabinetry. Let's see if it translates to a win for China in our first look at them here, day number 1. What's good people? If you're just joining us, we're here in Prague. This is the 5th stop on the Women's Series 2022. I'm Kyle Montgomery. People call me the voice of 3x3. My sixth time here in Prague. The 9th time that FIBA 3x3 has made an appearance here. And some good action to start this first day of the Women's Series. There we go. They about that action ball, so we'll give it go to Olympians. Sosnowska, the former number 1. Misses on the interior. She's going to have to deal with the 6'5" Great Wall of China. Zhang down to the post office. She can't deliver that time. So the score will stay where it's at. There's a look at the first give and go. Talk a lot about Zhaiting Zhang as a dominant scorer. That would be true, but also what's true about her game is she's a willing passer. Marovic cannot receive that package. So they try to feed it down low, and we have a whistle as Yazhu Zhao was trying to get it going. They're going to restart top of the key. Lily Wang to the Great Wall of China. And an offensive foul is called, setting the screen. Didn't get there quite quick enough. So Zhao giving back over to the poles. Sharzak to Sosnowska. Sosnowska back to Sharzak. She is going to get a good look from the baseline. Oh, halfway down before it came out on her. As the iron spit it out. Zhang is harassed by Sosnowska. Maybe not the best foul. I know that Zhang can extend the floor and shoot it from deep, but got to be careful with that foul situation. Poland not in too much trouble. Just a couple of fouls here in the first minute of play, but as you know, 7 puts you in the penalty. Wang gets to her spot mid-range. She's on target like a red dot. 2-zip. I think it's pretty appropriate that she rocks number 23. She looks like the best in the game many times. Zhang takes the package, and it's a delivery. Sosnowska, she makes it count. Good positioning for her as Poland gets on the board. Pan will swing it. Zhao will let it fly. No, Gerchen couldn't track it down, out of bounds. Over the red. So China considered a favorite, as I mentioned, but they are the 7 seed here. But I'll say again that seeding doesn't matter. It's Monovic trying to get in her bag, working on Zhang. Monovic with the fader. That's tough to get up over the 6'5" Great Wall of China. Sosnowska hasn't come back, but because of the change of possession, they had to clear it. They did not, so China will get it at the top of the key with Lily Wang. The walking bucket that she is. She'll be defended by Sharzak. That one an offensive foul. Number 2 on China.
Both teams have 2 fouls.
Monovic missed it bad to the left. What a hustle by Sharzak, but nobody home to recover that saved ball. So China will take back over. Pan will enter. Lily Wang will step out and get a breather. They'll check it up, and here we go. Zhang from the left elbow to Pan. Pan has it poked away. That's that pestering defense from Sharzak. She will get all up in your business like a nosy neighbor. Great defender will take a rest. And Gerchen now will defend Pan, top of the key. Same type of action for China to start this possession. Zhang sets the screen, and the bank is open. Wan makes it 5-1. Now Wang. Got pass deflecting and stolen. Gerchen. Quick release from Tulan. Back iron, no. So Wang to Zhang. Another foul.
13 foul for Team Poland.
Take another look. Hardly set her feet before letting that one fly. Goes off the window. And then the push in the back. Foul number 3 on the poles. Zhang called for the 3-second violation. Trying to go to work on Sosnowska. And you cannot have your back to the bucket once you initiate a dribble for more than 3 seconds. That is a new rule this year in 3x3. And that's a good job officiating. There's a foul. Sosnowska. She's going to keep the possession for the Poles. Although she is going to get a rest, Gerchen will come in. 3 fouls apiece, 4-point advantage for China. Cross-court pass to Matovic. Matovic, dribble drive. Drop step, pull up, no. Wang with the rebound, quick kick out. Zhang will track it down. She's got 8 seconds to work with. Gets to Lili. Here come the 2 Olympians again. Wang wings it, front iron. That loose ball will end up in the Poles' hands. Matovic setting the screen for Sharzak, but got her cookies took. What a defensive play from Lili Wang. She got quicker hands than Jet Li. Earns the possession for China. So both teams reset here. Poland against the ropes if they want to be playing on day 2. But as I mentioned at the top of this game, this is as tough of an assignment as it gets. Very, very few teams are playing as well as China is. And maybe overlooked in terms of dominant teams. They took gold at the 2019 World Cup. Xiaoting Zhang leading the way there. I mentioned the bronze medal at the Olympics and then the gold at the Asia Cup. Their trophy cabinet is looking pretty dang on good, if you ask me. China men also play well at the Asia Cup, taking a bronze medal. So a country that is only getting better and better in this game of 3x3. White ball. Yeah, you see Zhang was complaining about the inadvertent shot she took to the forehead, but obviously that was not intentional. I do think that the officials are going to take a look at it just in case. They have the authority to do so, whether or not they want to upgrade a call, downgrade a call, or make a call that was potentially missed. So head over to the scores table and take an extended look at this and figure out just what the determination should be. But you can see Sosnowska was swinging that off arm. Oh, and Zhang's going to get a call there. Yep, shooting 2. So you got to be careful, even if it's inadvertent. She's going to shoot 2 because of the unsportsmanlike. Zhang, that's good money. Second, count that 2. Quick 7-1 lead for the Chinese. Matovic D'd up. Wang will swing it. Zhao, not that time. Loose ball goes to Matovic. Sharzak sets the off screen. Sosnowska making her move. Little shoulder shimmy. The dream shake didn't shake nobody. Swung over. Lili Wang. Down to Zhang. Zhang quickly gets it up. Look at the footwork, using the pivot to perfection. 8-1. Matovic trying to answer. And she gets wet from deep range. Poland needed that. They needed some kind of spark. They still trail it by 5. Wang to the cutting Zhang, and a foul on the pass is number 5, I believe, on Poland. There's another look. Kobe. Cash money. 6 foul actually on Poland. 6. I thought it was 5. They got no more to give. So 8-3. Pine. To the left, to the left.
Number 6 of China, Sway Bang.
Madovic looking for her second two-piece. And now she's starting to get the doubles to fall. So a two-possession game. Oh, stopping Zhang is like trying to fight a grizzly bear. You are not going to lose that. You're not going to win that confrontation. Zhang this deep in the post, just say your prayers. It's over with. The Great Wall with a chance for a three-point play here. She'll shoot a couple of free throws. That foul number 7 on the pole, so that puts them in a penalty. The World Cup MVP and Olympic medalist splits a pair of Sharzak. Let's see if she can get any scoring going. Sosnowska up fake, nowhere to go. Got her cookie swiped. Pond down to Zhang. Zhang. Oh, tough move. She blew a tire on that one. So Poland dodge a bullet while Sosnowska fires 2, missed. Gerchen cannot get it to go on the inside. Zhao off balance, and she's whistled for the travel. Ball back over to Poland here. Past the midway point. 4:49 exactly, and a 6-point advantage for China. Wang, behind the back dribble. Couldn't finish with the J. Stepped out of bounds. Sharzak, she'll do the honors. Here we go. Madovic, she's found her touch. Couple of twos for her. If I'm Poland, I'm trying to get her to rock. They do, and there she goes. She puts the cookie in the cup. She scored the last 5 for Poland. She may have all 6 points, actually. So it's Madovic against China. Poland, though, in big foul trouble. In the penalty here, still with 4:18 to play. And you know that China's going to continue to attack us, especially on the inside. Oh, lost her behind the back move with the, she didn't have the groove. Madovic clears it, sets her feet. That shot is a misfire. Wilson finds his way back to her. Gerchen makes her move left. She will also chunk the deuces. That ricochets, and she's going to heave that out of bounds. China will take over, but after a TV timeout as we are 3:54. So both teams will step aside. Looks like Lili Wang has a little bit of a, something wrong with her nose. Took a shot to the head, something. Anyway, her teammates were checking her out. She looks to be fine. China's certainly doing just fine with a 5-point lead to this point. And with the Poles in the penalty already. In the meantime, we remind you to make sure you follow us on all of our social media platforms, especially using that hashtag 3x3WS, following us at FIBA 3x3W and at FIBA 3x3. And if you want to follow me, you can do that too, at 3x3 The Voice. I'm on the gram. See, even the old people can be on the gram.
54 seconds left on the scoreboard. China has ball possession and advantage of 5 points difference against Poland.
Miss on the inside. Gerchen. Oh, Sharzak is down. So it's 2-on-3 for the time being, Sharzak is up now. She's got the Wilson in hand. She's got 3 to shoot. Lost it to Sosnowska. She misses the crib, and she's fouled. That is number 5 on China. Take another look at that last interaction that put Sharzak on the ground. She's just down low, bracing for impact. Sosnowska clearly fouled there as Matovic will go back to work. She's punched the clock. She pulls the trigger. Fires a blank that time, tracks it down in the corner. Matovic, nobody home for the easy layup. Uncontested after the quick move. Zhang comes free. Easy money. Stays a 5-point difference. Sosnowska trying it from long range. Gerchen will track down the rebound. Matovic with Zhang in front of her. We'll see what she does. Cross left to right. Fade away. No man. Zhang will clear it down low, and she gets it back on the repost, but mishandled it for the moment. Now Zhang, she didn't even jump on the shot. The benefits of being 6'5", I'm telling you. Not even I know what that feels like. Gerchen. She doesn't have the touch from mid-range. Wang has it in the corner. Whoa! That one tied up. And that was a pretty hard fall there. Sosnowska, great job tying it up, but you can see her hit the deck pretty hard. And she's holding the back of her head, certainly hoping that she's okay. I think that she's certainly going to get some help up. And I think she's pretty thankful that she put her hair in a bun today instead of wearing it down. She got some extra cushion to protect herself on that fall. She's going to shake it off and head to the sideline, get some medical attention again. I was not making light of the situation, but only because she looks to be okay. That is the hope, for sure. Shout out to our Prague dance team. Showing off the acrobatics and the athleticism. But this game, not a big surprise to see it dominated by Jiating Zhang. Amongst the best to play 3x3, which we can very confidently say at this point. Zhao, what a strong move, a little too strong on the hook attempt. Sharzak trying to get the step, she's held up. Defensive foul number 6 on China. They lead it by 6 points. No more fouls to give, or they'll be joining Poland in the penalty. Long ball. This time Matovic is short. She's cooled off a little bit from deep. Lili Wang trying to show her how it's done, but she's too long. Sharzak to Matovic with the quick move. Made Zhang glitch just long enough to get the score. Now she might be in trouble. Zhang says, "Welcome to my world." No, she does not. Matovic held her own. Sosnowska's back. Nice fake by her. She's going to get it over to Sharzak, who's waiting on the screen. Sosnowska comes free, and she's hacked on the foul on the shot attempt. That is number 7 on China, so 2 free throws here, critical ones for Poland, who are again trying to stay alive here in a must-win scenario if they want to play day 2. So Switzerland is standing by and probably feeling pretty comfortable. They know that they're going to be playing day 2 one way or the other if Poland loses. after pulling out that overtime win against the Poles earlier today. Sosnowska knocks it down. It's a 4-point contest. Zhang putting her in the blender. That foul is on the floor. She won't get the score, but she will get to shoot 2 at the line.
Foul for Poland and 2 shots for China.
Jiating Zhang. She's going to step up and calmly shoot the first of 2. In 5 games in Singapore, she scored 34 points to the tune of 6.8 per game. One of the most efficient scorers, not so efficient on that second free throw attempt, but not a big problem. Her team leads by 5. Monovic with the Kobe up fake and makes it count. Oh, but it's answered by a 2-piece no biscuit. 16-9 as China is closing in on what would be their first win. Of course, we'll see China and Switzerland play for the #1 seed. But a quick release, and that touches nothing but nylon. Gertchen, good at the line. Poland's going to have to play a near perfect game the rest of the way if they want to shock the Chinese. Right now they trail it by 6. And an offensive foul will give it back over to Poland. Both teams in a little bit of a foul predicament. In the penalty with 8 fouls apiece. And closing in on that dreaded 10 foul mark, which puts you in a double penalty with a minute 20 to play. We'll see how the rest of this one plays out. Poland will take over off Sharzak. She checks it up from the logo, and here we go. Li Wang will get a warning. Can't defend that quickly. You got to give the offensive team a chance to get into their possession. So the next one will amount to a technical. Monovic could not get a free look that time. Waiting for something to develop. They get late in the shot clock and have to force up a tough one from off Sharzak. Li Wang. Jiating Zhang is tall. She ain't that tall. So that one ricochets off the rim. And Poland will take over. So with a minute 2 left, Poland would love a 2-ball. Monovic let it fly. Too far to the left. Bullet pass to the cutting Zhang. What a feed from Lili. Gertchen drop step, no. Oh, and lost it. But I think that actually is going to go off Wang's foot. At least from my vantage point, that's what it looked like. But look at that, just an absolute bullet pass to the cutting Zhang, 2 Olympians. They are in sync.
Still 6-point difference. 36 seconds left. 4-11, China 17.
Kick to the corner, Gertchen. Nope, 30 seconds to play. Sosnowska trying to throw it off Zhang. Instead, it'll come right back to her. Tough shot late. Didn't touch anything, so shot clock violation. So China's 6-point lead looks like it's going to hold with 24 seconds to go in this Pool B game number 3. So China will enjoy this opening win. Poland will have to see them in the next winning series. Again, they're 11 stops this year, so we will most certainly see them in action again. But their Prague run is going to likely be done in the final 11 seconds here. Losing in overtime to Switzerland and now falling here to China by a final that is TBD. But we'll see if China can add a cherry on top of what has been a pretty dominant game for them. There's Zhang. Bucket. Final 4 ticks here as Gertchen will let it go. And it's going to be 18-11 officially. China over Poland. The top seed in this group will come down between the Chinese and the Swiss. So Congratulations to China. We'll see them against Switzerland a bit later. Enjoy the highlights for the moment. Next game on deck, we'll see Lithuania and Austria coming up at about, coming up in a few minutes. Y'all stick around. All right, Lithuania and Austria are on deck as the Prague Women's Series continues day one. Had several good games to this point. Saw Poland just come up shy against China in Pool B action. This is Pool C play on deck. This will be our first look at Austria and our second look at Lithuania, who were able to pull away from Turkey. Lithuania, three-seeded squad, with a 22-10 victory over Turkey. We've seen them get to the doorstep here at the Women's Series 2022. And Tel Aviv just coming up shy against Germany. Saw them finish fifth most recently at the Bordeaux stop. But they didn't have their full complement of players. Migalauskite is back, Schulske is back. Of course, Kamila Natsiskate, Special K, is here, and last but not least, Martina Petronaite. They comprise your four-woman Lithuania squad trying to go 2-0 here in the group as the favorite in Pool C. Austria is one of these teams that is up and coming. and trying to pull off a shocker. They are the 6th seed. We did see them play in Bordeaux, but they put together a fairly pedestrian performance, I must say. They finished 11th, so they're really going to have to elevate their game to compete against the best, and Lithuania would certainly qualify as the best, amongst the best. All right, so here they are, Austria. Alexia Alish, Camila Newman, Nina Crisper, and Anja Fuchs-Robertin. The ladies in red in this contest. And again, a 2-0 record would put Lithuania in the driver's seat and earn them a 1 seed, where they would play the number 2 seed from Pool A, which will either be Italy or Düsseldorf. I'm forecasting a little bit because obviously we don't know who's going to win this game. If Austria win it, then things really become interesting. But Lithuania being the favorite, if they take care of business, then that's exactly how things will play out. All right. Of course, none of this would be possible without our sponsors. So thank you to our ball and apparel partner, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix, and our official suppliers, Baudet, who provide the shot clock, Skelda Sports, who provide the hoop goal, Magic Sky, who provide the canopy, and Indio, who provide the floor. All right, we got action in front of us. And an early miss. Fuchs-Robertin tracks it down, stays with it, feeds it underneath, but it's a miss. Special K comes away. She's working from the left wing. We saw how dominant Grigalaskite can be on the interior. They don't get it to her. Instead, it's Shilske who misses the layup. That one's airmailed and stepped on the baseline. So ball over to Lithuania as Petranaite will check in. Special K will get it to Grigalaskite. Petranaite making her move to the left. She's sent packing with a good defense, and then she's whistled for the foul.
And the first team foul for Lithuania.
Lithuanian women's 3x3 has really been moving up. Although they didn't medal at the World Cup, they were right there. They ended up losing to China. My director, Alex Trutsko, says no medal, but 1 ring. That's a good one. Very well done. I wish I would have thought of that. Anyway, 0-0 game. That 1 ring, obviously, Martina Petranaite, who got engaged at the World Cup. She and Marius Ujupis, the lovely new couple. Oh, what a shot high off the window. That one's going to fall. So Austria on the board thanks to Camila Newman. That's going to be red ball. We were in Graz, Austria for the Olympic qualifying tournament. Both the men's and women's teams made some pretty good showings out there, and that was our first inkling that, you know, Austria might be a country and to look out for in the future as they continue to get better and better and get more of an influx of talent. Good opportunity for them, especially if they can pull out a win here. That one leads to an easy score on the inside. It's Newman getting active. Oh, that is a foul on the shot. That will, of course, send Gabrielle Shilske to the line. She's going to miss the free throw attempt, but Grigalaskite snatches the rebound. Shoulder fake, has it poked away. She's behind the line, but that one ricochets off the iron. Fuchs Robertson was thinking about it. Instead, it's Newman who puts the hook shot up, hustles the Wilson down. And what a pass, right on the mark, leads to the score, courtesy of Nina Crisper. Natsiskate, the cross, the spin, the hoop, and the harm. What you gonna do with that? Natsiskate, getting 46 points for her at the World Cup this year. She was something to see. And you can read those lips. And one. Natsiskate tries to cap it off at the line, and she does just that. Still, Austria off to a good start in this game as they lead it by 1. Tough shot, great defense from Special K, but a shot clock violation as that attempt touched nothing but air. So Natsiskate will start the possession. Over to Petranaite. Petranaite takes it herself. Off the square and in. 3 up. Newman. To the left. Putting some pressure on Petranaite. She decides better of it. That pass is too long. Out of bounds. Over to the Lithuanians. Natsiskate will take a break. Grigolauskite will come in. She wants the ball on the post. Instead, it's Petranaite. Somehow it gets to Grigolauskite anyway. And she's hacked on her way up. And TV timeout as we're under 7 minutes. We will see Grigolauskite shoot a free throw once we come out of this break. The first of 2 that we have to have, TV timeout. And again, back in Prague here for the 9th. We'll have the 9th edition of the Prague Masters. So the women are starting things off. We got the women's series. We also have the World Tour back in action. First 2 stops going to Ub, a loaded men's field that will get underway tomorrow with pool play. Of course, we'll crown a champion for the women's competition here and hand out a $10,000 grand prize to whichever team. Oh, that must have slipped. Ball over the red. We'll see what Austria can come up with here. There's a foul off the ball. I believe that's going to be called on red. A 4th foul on Austria. Special K. Grigolauskite. Oh, she missed it. Point blank range. That's normally one that will count for her. Petranaite is then called for tripping. 3rd foul on Lithuania. Inadvertent, but still a foul nonetheless. Newman now trying to get in her bag from the top of the key. Newman, high arc, well off the mark. Natsiskate to Petranaite. Nice finish with the left. 2 is released. Shreds the threads. Nice knockdown from Alish. Special K can't answer. Alexia Alish with the rock again this time. She's going to attack from inside the 2-point arc. Newman got the step. She's going to get to the rim. Missed it. Recovered and missed initially, but then scored. So Alexia Alish is active on that offensive glass. Shilske. Count that. Lithuania trailing by 1. Tried to give and go. Active hands there from Natsiskate. That one rolls off. Natsiskate. She's going to get another look. Whether she decides the 2 or the 1 attempt. Oh, lost it. This time Newman's going to take it herself. Patient before the shot. And Austria playing well here through nearly the first 5 minutes of this game. 5.5 to play, and they lead it by 2. Nachiskate to Petra Naite. She winds one up. And that misses to the left of the iron, and a quick foul afterwards. That'll be foul number 4 on Lithuania as they trail it by 2. 4 fouls apiece. Austria trying to pull off what will be considered an upset. Fuchs Robertson. Nice touch on the pass. Leads to the bucket on the inside. Alexia Alish. 8-5. Grigolauskite. They want to get her going. Because once she gets going, she is often a difference maker for Lithuania. Newman off balance. How sway. I guess she does got all the answers. What a shot. Makes it 9-6. Grigolauskite with the one-legged fader. Nope. Ball finds its way back to her. She's fouled on the way up. She'll shoot 1. A 5th on Austria. 1 more to give. But look at that. Off balance jump hook with the touch. Defense on the inside. You can see the foul. Grigolauskite. No, ma'am. Missed the freebie. Red take over. Austria playing like a veteran team. They haven't been shaky at all. Although they do lose track of the shot clock on that possession and will turn it over. (9-6). Austria looking to add to this lead. Thought they had something going on the inside, but instead, they'll give it back over to Lithuania. Nachiskate's pass is stolen. Good defense. Doesn't lead to offense, but a foul called on the rebound attempt. And we're under 4 minutes, so we'll get our second TV timeout. So Lithuania, the only way that they can keep themselves from being in jeopardy is by getting the win here. They are in the driver's seat. Again, with a big win over Turkey. They won it 22-10 in plenty of time. So even in the event of a tiebreaker, the fact that they were able to win that game by 12 points still puts them in a pretty good position. Now, 3:51 left here. Still obviously a very winnable game for Lithuania. But Austria have been the aggressors. So Alice was trying to set something up. There's a foul off the ball underneath. That one called on Shilske. Fuchs Robertson will open the possession for Austria. They go from left to right. Oh, I like your cut, but just a missed opportunity there. But the way that play was setting up looked pretty nice. Instead, Special K and company, they'll start their offensive attack with 3:30 to play, trailing by 3 points. Grigolauskite to Petra Naite. Over to Special K. 3 to shoot. Ball's in her hands. And she can't get the 2 to land. Now she'll defend. Fuchs Robertson gives it up. Down low they go. Call for 3 in the key. So it took a little bit too long to develop that offensive possession. But Nina Crisper is really being assertive on that offensive end and gaining position. Oh, she wasn't so assertive in defending the 2-point arc. And she ran up to get Dunna, 2 to the head. It's a 1-point contest. Newman can't answer. So Shulska will come away with it. Shulska out to Special K. That stroke was broke. Ball over the red. 3-on-2 for the moment. Can they take advantage of the advantage? Crisper. No. Ball kept alive, but her momentum carried her forward. Whistle for a 6th foul. So look at Shulska splashing one in the deep end. And Crisper, although it was a good hustle, good effort, she's ultimately whistled for the foul. No more to give for either team. Both teams with 6 fouls apiece. Austria with a 1-point advantage in this 10-minute sprint to 21. 2:33 left. About midway through day 1 of this 5th stop on the 2022 Women's Series. We'll see the Ulaanbaatar Amazons against the home-standing Czech Republic. Pool D action up next before we take a break and head into our final 4 games of the day. Top 2 from each group advance to tomorrow, where they will compete for $10,000. Oh. Oh. (9-8). Special K will give it up. Grigolauskite, all the position that she needed to make the bucket count. Uses those long arms to deflect the pass. Tie game. Stays that way. Special K couldn't find the mark. Grigolauskite trying to direct some traffic. She wants to get Natsiskate back involved. And she's able to draw a foul. That's number 7. So Special K will get a couple of shots at the charity stripe. And for a change, the dynamic scorer will get a chance without a hand in her face. It's just her and the rim. Touches no rim. First of 2. Gives Lithuania a 1-point edge. And a clean trip to the stripe for Special K. So for the very first time, with 1:40 left, Lithuania's in front. Oh, gangster slap. Having none of that. Shot clock violation. So it looks like the Lithuanians are saving the best for last. No better time than now. Great patience on the defense as Grigolauskite tells her to get that up out of here. Shulska, oh, Hezi, nice move. She finds a shooter. That touches nothing. That's going to be white ball, I believe. Yeah. But only a tick left on the shot clock. So Special K, she's going to have to hit a miracle shot here immediately after the check ball, or at least hope to hit iron. She gets nothing. Great defense from Newman using those long arms. Shot clock violation. Natsiskate will step off the court for a moment and get a rest. Newman. No, man. $1:16 left. Grigolauskite taking her time. That one poked away, and that's actually it's gonna be Austria ball. It looks like, no? Yeah, I think that was ruled Austria ball. There we go. Newman opens things up. That ball mishandled for the moment. So they waste 3 seconds on that 12-second shot clock. And all of a sudden, Austria, who had jumped out to an early 3-point lead, they find themselves down by 2. Of course, this game could be all even with a 2-piece, and there it is. Newman. 11 apiece. Grigolauskite will kick it. Petronaite mishandled it for a moment. They're not going to get a shot up. So a shot clock violation. What a shot, though, by Newman. The high arc. No rim needed. So she sinks one out deep. 11-11. 40 seconds to play. A good game. This is why, again, I say, they throw the seedings out of the window a lot of times. Look at the release, off balance and everything. And that's exactly the spark that Austria needed. Again, as they try to pull off an upset against the Lithuanians. Here we go. Newman. She'll give it up that time. That 2 from the corner is short. Josuke. She's trying to get to work on the left wing. Gets it down low. Grigolauskite. Count that up. That's why I think the Lithuania has the advantage. They haven't featured Grigolauskite that much in this contest as Austria is able to answer back. Long rebound. Possession will be to red with 8 seconds left. We've already had 2 overtime games so far today. We got a 12-12 tie here and a chance for Austria to make a game winner. We'll see what happens here. They got 6 to shoot. Newman's had the hot hand. Newman moving right. She got a look, but that is wiped away. Offensive foul is called. So Lithuania now will be the team that gets the final shot here in regulation. 1.3 seconds left. Special K jab for the win. Count it. She's clutched like 8th gear. And Special K with another special make. Right before the horn, Lithuania undefeated. They'll head into day 2, 2-0. That's a big-time player making a big-time shot off balance. It don't matter. That is why we call her Special K. These type of plays from her have become frequent. We've gotten used to her knocking down shots like this. She's a certified bucket game winner. Kamila Natsiskate putting a cherry on top of Lithuania's second win, and Austria come up empty. They had a chance, but whistled for an offensive foul on their last possession, which got the ball to Lithuania with a 1.3 left. That's all that Special K needed. Ridiculous. All right, take a look at the highlights in this one. And again, it was Austria who came out of the gates quickest. They were not only scoring, but defending well. They led it by 3 early. Looked like Lithuania was a little bit out of sync. And certainly looked like Austria had an opportunity to pull off a shocker here. As I mentioned, they were the aggressors at the early part of this game. But then Kamila Natsiskate started to wake up. And when she comes alive, you could be dead in the water. Petronaite with a nice finish. Austria, though, was very much game. They weren't exactly shaking in their boots. They stayed active. Speaking of activity, how about Josuke in this game? Always having some imprints on the Lithuanian win, whether it be her defense or her shooting. They did finally start to get Grigolauskite involved, and once they did, she was pretty consistent in scoring. Not just scoring, but the defense as well. This was a ridiculous hit right here from Newman that tied things up at 11 apiece. But of course, Lithuania would answer underneath. Grigolauskaitė with the bucket. And then with the final 1.3 seconds left, it is Special K. She's special like a holiday gift. And she gives her team with a victory in the final 1 second. 2-0 Lithuania will take the top spot out of Group C. Austria and Turkey will battle for that number 2 spot. Pool D action up next. Ulaanbaatar, Amazons, and Czech Republic. So it'll be our first look at the home standing, local favorite Czech Republic team. In our earlier look at Turkey, I mentioned what happened. With them. Oh, actually, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong game. Ulaanbaatar Amazons, in their earlier game, we saw them lose in overtime to Portugal. So they come in a must-win situation. Of course, if they want to be playing for that $10,000 grand prize, this privately owned Ulaanbaatar Amazons team, here they are, ready to go once again. Bowler Erdine Baatar, the Canadian edition, Rashida Timbila, Aryan Setseg, Bat Ardine, and Minjin Ganbat form this quartet of Mongolians and 1 Canadian. So out come Czech Republic. Get them introduced. So here they are with Ani Ridikova. Anžvita Levinska, Karolina Sotolova, and Anna Roseka. Excuse me, Rosecka. Karolina Shotolova. See, I'm still working on my pronunciations. So thank you, Anna Rylikova, for your help there. I will do my very best. I'm telling you, by day 2, it's going to be easy. So they'll get a couple of moments to get warmed up. Ulaanbaatar with a strong effort in contest number 1. They're obviously going to overtime. It was anybody's game. But Portugal will have something to say about that. Joana Suero with the game winner in OT. So not only do they want to win this one against the Czech Republic, they want to win it by significant distance, just in case of a tiebreaker scenario. They could push a button and automatically get that done, and they would, but they got to earn it between the lines right here, right now. Here we go. The Ulaanbaatar Amazons will start with the possession. Minjin, the sharpshooter, with the rock in hand. Trying to get to the new addition. That ball is loose, finally recovered and launched and missed. So here comes Czech Republic. And that is an easy layup, uncontested. Rylikova with the score. Long ball release. On target like infrared. It's 3-1. Czech Republic just like that. So a nice start out of the gates for the local favorites. Vidikova does the honors on that last score. Shotolova with the rock up top. Vidikova to the left, quick move, reverse is missed. No make from the corner. That ball is loose. Close attempt is initially swatted, rebound. There's a foul on the shot, going up. Rashida Timbila. Good size underneath, so she's gonna be a terror on that offensive glass. Her challenge is gonna be becoming consistent in scoring and certainly handling business at the free throw line. She misses that one, it leads to a long range look. And Rashida got to the ball, had it poked away. I believe that's gonna be the Ulaanbaatar Amazons ball. Yes, indeed. Here we go. Arjen Setseg starts it off. That's some good movement right there. Bowler Erdine, no problem. She gets the package on the cut. They got nailed. Oh, Vidikova. Her pass is stolen away. And a reach-in foul is called. Shotolova is in. We saw Czech Republic again in Poitiers. Not quite the tournament that they had hoped for. Some people forget just how good of a history that the Czech Republic have in terms of women's 3x3. You remember back in 2016, they won gold at the World Cup. Oh, nice turnaround. Shotolova showing them how it's done from mid-range. Nice feed down low. Bowler Erdine trying to get position. But she finds some tough defense on the inside. 4-2 lead here early. Arjen Setseg is in. Bowler Erdine is out for Ulaanbaatar Amazon.
Pozorná obrana. 1,3 vteřiny ještě.
Good defense, lockdown. See if they can turn it into some offense. Three-point contest. That was a dangerous pass. We've seen some active hands here from the Czech Republic. They are getting to it. Min Jin will take things over for the Amazons. She'll get it back. Wanted to look at two. Instead, she runs into some traffic. She D'd up for the moment and then called for the travel. So here we go. Czech trying to get a good look. That ball finds its way back. That shot is released from the corner. Back iron. But the Wilson stays with the home team. Up fake, all kinds of moves. Still can't find the mark. Oh, 3-on-2 for the moment. Bowler Erdine way off. So the two is launched, and Levinska, no. Oh, nice pass to Arjen Setseg. Two ball off the right side of the iron. Bowler Erdine, great patience. Gets to Arjen Setseg, who finally is able to get a hold on the Wilson. And she puts it where it's supposed to go. The drive, got off the red. Yeah, that is. And we're going to get a TV timeout as 6:36 remaining in this game. Both teams will step aside, get a breather as we approach the midway mark here in a 5-4 game. Must-win situation again for the Ulaanbaatar Amazons. All right, a few more looks at some of the highlights we've seen up to this point. Only a point separator, close game. As we get back to it, the Mongolians, the Mongolian-Canadian mix. There's Bola Erdine getting in her mix. She comes away with the layup, the pocket pass, nobody was home, but that was because of a foul. Ulaanbaatar's second. Vidikova to the hole. Bola Erdine trying to utilize that size. She got nowhere to go. Homeless. Shotolova shoots her shot like she's trying to get a date. She's got a double date. Rashida D'd up, but not cleanly on that drive to the rim. So that'll lead to a free throw attempt. Another look at Vidikova. Strong drive to the left. Rashida, who has struggled a bit at the free throw line. She's going to get a chance here, and that one is going to find its mark. So here we go. One possession game. Zasechka, she's going to miss that attempt right there mid-range. They're stolen away. Shotolova with a dime piece. Nice setup right there. 9-6 game, Czech Republic. Rashida from the deep end. Count that, two-piece, no biscuit. It's a one-point game. Oh, Levinska, she saves it. Great effort by her, but that ball is loose. The Mongolians have it. Min Jin. That ball grew wings. Flew right out of bounds. With 5:17 left. But look at the defense turn into offense. That's 3x3 for you, y'all. Shotolova to Levinska. No problem. Shotolova. Little stop and go. Put on the brakes. And, oh, was a good look. Couldn't make it count, so ball back over to White. Rashida with a good game so far. Bola Erdine, can she finish it off? She does. Took a couple of attempts, but she finally gets it to fall. On the two release, there's a foul on the attempt. So Vidikova is going to shoot a couple here. Anna Vidikova. A chance to break this 9-9 tie. Or maybe that, okay, that foul was not on the shot, excuse me. That foul's on the floor. So no free throws, but possession will go to the Czech. Good defense. Rashida tries the entry pass to Bola Erdine. Somehow they keep that rock alive, only to get called for a travel. So the effort was there. The execution was not. 9-9 it stays, 4:38 to go. And our third game in Pool D. After this one, we will have an entertainment break before we head into the final four games of the day. Levinska, no, too long on the pull-up. That one out of bounds, off of White. So Czech Republic will keep it. Oh, no, actually they won't. Out of bounds off of Czech Republic. The Amazons with it. Min Jin. Stroke was broke. Short range attempt, also a miss. Shotolova, she will pull up. Shorty, good. That one poked away by Red, it looks like. I've been wrong before, though. Take another look at that nice mid-range. Shotolova showing off some touch. Aryan Setseg will start the possession for the Amazons. Rashida bringing the base like Radio Raheem. Nice drop step, evens things up. 10 apiece. Rilikova. Quick step. Taste the vapors. 1 point lead for the local favorites. And a red foul. That'll be number 5 on Czech Republic. Take a look at that nice drop step. As we're under 4 minutes, which means another break in the action. TV timeout, heading down the stretch here. Chance to look at some of the highlights that have gone down in this one so far. Well played game. Tough defense from both teams. Nothing coming easy. I think the new Ulaanbaatar addition, Rashida Timbila's played a better game here, game 2 than game 1. Seen her stretch the ability to stretch the floor. Certainly her defense has made a difference. Minjin toying with the Wilson. Rashida falling away, missed it, can't track down the rebound. That save somehow, I was going to say, it's not going to stay with Red, but it was promising for a moment. Rashida taking her time. Berla Erdine finds herself free. 11 all. Rilikova just missed the crib. Tracks it down in the corner. She's trapped though. Lofts it up. Levinska. Oh yeah, she's hit on the top of the dome piece. And that will earn her a trip to the free throw line. So up steps Levinska. And that's good for G. 1 point lead. Minjin sets up the score on the inside without a problem. Aryan Setseg with the easy lay. Hezi. Got to finish those though after the quick move. Here's Minjin. This time she's going to take it herself, and she's going to finish with the layup. 2:35 and counting left in a 1 point contest. The Amazons in front. Shotolova lets another one go. Put it in her face like the Avon late. So Czech with a 1 point advantage. Shotolova, hand up, so what? After she makes it rain from long range, we find ourselves still locked in a tight contest. Down low they go. It's a wild shot from Aryan Setseg. Oh, Rozetska. She's wet from the left wing. That's a big hit for the Czech Republic. And a foul away from the ball. But what a nice shot. Take another look. Rosetska sets her feet. And you can get that one at the bottom of the net. 3 point advantage. Rilikova, drop step. Levinska through traffic. She gets the score and the foul. Czech Republic getting some distance here. In the final 2 minutes, you see her step through. And one opportunity. Fifth foul on Ulaanbaatar. She'll get one attempt here and try to get two the hard way. Count that. 5-point advantage. Oh, tough drive and score, Timbila. Shotolova now. Trying to get it to the cutting Levinska. That one's deflected. Possession will stay with red. Minute 34 left. Czech Republic not just leading by 4, but closing in on that 21-point mark. That's all you need to call game. Rilikova, oh, whoa, offensive foul. Too much haste in getting to that offensive possession. So that is their 7th foul, but it's an offensive foul, so we won't see any free throws. I got to be careful defensively here, though. Obviously, if they pick up a defensive foul, they'll stop the clock and put Ulaanbaatar on the line to shoot 2. We'll see what happens. They'll get it down to the post. And I think that's a 3-second violation. And a turnover. Osetska. Oh, Rilikova ran into some trouble. She's got 4 to shoot. She's got to do something quickly. Puts on the brakes. Took on the merry-go-round. Couldn't make it and also couldn't recover the ball. So with a minute 9 to play, the Ulaanbaatar Amazons will take back over. They got a little bit of work to do here. Trail them off 4 points. Timeout on the floor. And again, if you're just joining us, this is a must-win situation for the Ulaanbaatar Amazons, who lost earlier to Portugal in overtime. This first look at Czech Republic could secure their spot on day 2, although the seeding isn't fully determined until we get through all of group play. They could rest assured that they would at least be playing day 2, which is the most important. Obviously, you want to get the best seed and the best matchup available, but the key is giving yourself a chance to compete day 2. There'll be one team in each group that will be left out. Top 2 from each pool move on. Things playing out in Pool D as we speak. Bowler Erdine, well, lost it. Oh, she was having all kinds of issues on that possession. Lost the ball through her legs initially and then traveled with it. Under a minute to play, 56 ticks to go. Czech back on the attack after the Czech ball. Shotolova. She wants to go left. Up fake. Precision pass. That ball is moving all around the perimeter. Shotolova couldn't get it to go. So here comes White. Arjen Setse. Not the best spacing here for the Amazons. Rashida with the turnaround. She airmails it. And one air ball deserves another. Both of them on the same team now. Shotolova. She'll try to exercise that advantage with a quick step. Turn around, Jaden, please. Don't mind if I do. 15 seconds left, and looks like the writing is on the wall in this one. You can pencil Czech Republic into the win category. All we're waiting on now is the final score. Bowler Erdine didn't have the touch. Rilikova We'll let the final few seconds tick off, and the official final is 19-14. So the Ulaanbaatar Amazons run ends day one. Czech Republic will be playing on. We'll see them again against Portugal. That will decide the top seed out of Group D. But again, a 19-14 win for the homestanding Czech Republic squad. Here's how they got it done. Anna Ridikova got the scoring started. Take another look at all the activity here from Czech Republic. It's 1 through 4. Everybody getting in on the action. I really like what Shotolova brings to this team. Not just the scoring, but she had some pretty impressive passes in this one as well. Ridikova staying active on the attack, especially on the drive. And although a better effort, I think, from Ulaanbaatar, they had trouble dealing with the quickness on the dribble drive from Czech Republic. Ridikova, that is not a replay. She just did a lot of that. And Shotolova showing off the range. She connects with the two-piece. And that defense turns to offense just like that. Levinska would finish that one off. And this would make it a one-point game. Again, I like what Timbila out of Canada brought to this Mongolian team. But you can tell they're going to need a little bit more time together to develop that chemistry and that cohesion necessary to compete against the best teams. You know, it also doesn't hurt to play in your own backyard. You know, you're on this Czech Republic team. They didn't have to travel to get here. Playing in front of the crowd that can ride off the energy. So they're in familiar and comfortable surroundings. And they look quite comfy in this game. 19-14 final. Pool D action just wrapping up. We got 4 more to go. We'll see Italy against Düsseldorf, another privately owned team. That'll be coming your way once we get back underway. And obviously on that Italian team features Raylin D'Elia, we know her as Ray Ray. Let's get a look at Ray Ray's mixtape so you can know why we consider her an all-time great. And she's not just great on the court, but she's great with a microphone in her hand too. You'll see what I mean after this. Check it out.
Raylin Dolly, a.k.a. Ray Ray. And when I say she goes 100 miles a minute, that's what I mean. Ray Ray is tough as nails. You won't find a better competitor, and you won't find longer range than somebody her size. Ray Ray, drop it like it's hot. Tognalini quickly feeds it to Ray Ray. Ray Ray throwing it in reverse on you. Man, she may be small, but she got big game. Oh man, she's so quick. Ray Ray, she's showing off. It's all right. Oh my goodness, quicker than TMZ. Ray Ray, her start going cray-cray. She's got the rock, you can just count it up, count it up, count it up, count it. No matter where she goes, she turns and she looks, and she's dripping in finesse. Oh, the dive, dishing. Oh, Ray Ray looked over her shoulder, like, can you keep up? Oh, dime, what does she not do? Oh, the pass, oh, that was sick, ridiculous. OMG. Nice block. Nice pass. Oh, just a gorgeous find. Wet ball. Oh, delectable dish. That was tasty. She just snatched it. Give me that. My goodness. So fast. You blink and she's gone. Oh, the move. Got her lost. The alley. Wet. Oh, Ray. The snazzy pass. Perfecto. Oh, my. Oh, speaking of oh, my. What was that? Oh, look at this dime. Uh-oh, that's Joseph. The reigning MVP is on the ground. She's down for the count. And Ray put her there.
The game time's coming, so you gotta get running, cause the time be flying, so you better be jumping. Gotta be ready, cause there's no turning back. Once the clock is gone, we action back. We talking back to back, give and goes, shooting twos and scoring down low. Swishes, swoops, balls and hoops, and you better believe we got some alley-oops. If you think that's tight, you should see the D. Working hard, sweating in intensity. If you come in the lane, then nothing's free, so you better bring your money and pay the fee. Survival of the fittest, no time for rest, so run your race, pass your test. Give it all you got till nothing's left, cause only one team can be the best. 3x3 where we wanna be, yeah, we're full of passion and energy. 3x3, yes, on the sea, it'll make you fly like you're feeling free. 3x3, represent your squad, go against the best and defy the odds. 3x3, just get on your job, bring home the title and make them proud. I'll break it down for all the spectators, games are fun and fast and for the creators. High rhythm non-stop with an urban feel, satisfy the eye with all the skill. Get you feeling a little bit mystical, sometimes it's a little bit physical. Push hard, don't stop and never quit. All out, all heart, 10 minutes sprint. Be a risk taker, be a dream chaser, be a game changer and initiator. Be a trailblazer, be a tail maker, be the best of the best, be a real deal player. Be different, make a difference. Look at dream in the eye and go and live it. Keep pushing till it's finished. You got one last shot, go and get it. 3x3 where we wanna be, yeah, we're full of passion and energy. 3x3, yes, on the sea, it'll make you fly like you're feeling free. 3x3, represent your squad, go against the best and defy the odds. 3x3, just get on your job, bring home the title and make them proud. There's a 3x3 type of flow. We the sport that plays across the globe, from the Americas over to Tokyo, all across Europe, from coast to coast. Yeah, you know we up in Asia, we ballin' out in Africa, down under in Australia, shout ballet in Natalia. We the game in the streets for everyone, so get off your feet and have some fun. Get your hands in the air and move around, get ballin', dancing to the sound. Take your energy and shout for your team, go crazy wild and enter the dream. To get on the court and take your turn, yo, play the game that is eternal. 3x3 where we wanna be, yeah, we're full of passion and energy. 3x3, yes, on the sea, it'll make you fly like you're feeling free. 3x3, represent your squad, go against the best and defy the odds. 3x3, just get on your job, bring home the title and make them proud. 3x3 where we wanna be, yeah, we're full of passion and energy. 3x3, yes, on the sea, it'll make you fly like you're feeling free. 3x3, represent your squad, go against the best and defy the odds. 3x3, just get on your job, bring home the title and make them proud.
I like that.
Yeah, I like that too. Shout out to Raylin Delia of Team Italia. We're going to get to see her up next. Came close. 2 points shy of getting a win over over Spain earlier. So now we're going to see what Team Italia can do against the new add to the women's series this year, Düsseldorf Zoos out of Germany. So they're going to have to contend with Raylene D'Elia, 2018 world champion and MVP. We saw her heroics at the Olympic qualifying tournament with a game-winning shot over Hungary in their own backyard. Obviously, they didn't fare as well as they would have liked in Tokyo at the Olympic Games, but she's an Olympian. She has emerged as one of the best players in the game, and they will have their hands full, I think, in this contest against, again, the Düsseldorf Zoos. Düsseldorf played Spain as well, but they also came up on the short end of the stick. So we will see if they can handle Italia here. This will determine who will be the second team out of the group. So a play-in game is what's in front of us. Düsseldorf Zoos with Ama Degbion, Emma Lina Stach, Aoi Katsura, the founder of this team, and Yuka Maeda. Team Italia, newly constructed team for the most part, although Sarah Madeira was with Raylene D'Elia as a part of that Olympic qualifying run. There are two new additions, Maria Beatriz Barberes and Beatriz Del Pero. They link up with this with the two veterans. I think Del Pero really adds some great shooting to this team, maybe something that they've been missing as they've been trying to get that right mixture, that right concoction of four players or three players, I should say, to put around D'Elia. Ray is, as you saw in that entertainment break, not only what she's done on the court, but some of her skills off the court. 3x3, what you wanted? Okay, I'm not gonna do her song like that. She does it a whole lot better than me, but she got skills. She had a little anthem for us. You know, got some spins. Both teams have entered the court now. Expect this one to be intense. Play your way into day two. $10,000 will be awarded to the winner of this women's series, as with every women's series event. $6,000 to second place, $3,000 to third place, and $1,000 to fourth place. There we go. The Düsseldorf Zoos, they strike first and get a steal as well. That ball movement is leading to some good looks. Got some great size on the inside as Ama uses the length, gets the score. 2-zip for the Germans. Ray off the iron. Back over to Düsseldorf. They want to get it down low. 7 to shoot. No need to panic. Aoi. Down to Ama. Ama with a turnaround. She's getting busy. Del Pero. I think Team Italia, the difference in this game, very likely will be their ability to knock them down from long range. Ama and Madeira, a battle of the bigs. That time, Ama misses the reverse attempt. That ball is loose and thrown away. First look at this Düsseldorf team, and our second look at Team Italia, who again finished 6th in Poitiers. Yuka's entry pass is there, but a foul stops the possession in its tracks. Del Pero caught grabbing the jersey of Ama. Emma will start the possession after official Najib wants to have a brief discussion with the scorers table. I'm not even going to cap. I don't know what that was about. But it looks like everything's good to go. Here we go. Oh yeah, it's definitely a foul. Definitely a foul. No argument from Del Pero there. So Team Italia with no points, but a couple of fouls. That one was in the process of shooting the ball. So one free throw coming up for Emma Stash, who gets the score to go. That one poked away for the moment, but then the foul is called on Ama Degbion. And in case you're just joining us, Düsseldorf Zoos, they're the third privately owned team to join the Women's Series in 2022. We are excited to kind of open a new landscape of privately owned teams joining the Women's Pro Circuit. Sarah Madera makes easy work on the lay-in. Aoi, the give and go. That was executed to perfection. She's going to need to play some perfect D to stop Raylyn D'Elia. Ray on the run like the Beyonce tour. And then she gets the steal. Active hands. Oh, but she gave it right back. Nice give and go. Oh, Ama misses the crib. Emma with it. Back to Ama. And a foul. Reach in call. Düsseldorf with a 3-point advantage. Trying to get in the winners category like we've seen the other German team on the Pro Tour, Germany. Nobody's won more Women's Series stops this year than them, with 2 to their name. Ray trying to drop it off to Madera, but an errant pass out of bounds over to Düsseldorf. Team that became official in April of this year. And again, Aoi Katsuhara, player on this team, who has the ball right now, is the founder. They found themselves a bucket. Soft touch. Emelina Stash is going to give them a 4-point advantage. Aoi comes away with the rebound. It's poked away. But that possession will be Italia, because that ended up going off the foot of one of the Düsseldorf players. So here comes Team Italy with Del Piero on the attack. Madera will swing it out. Barbaras. She's going to the post. The lefty attempt is missed. Aoi decides to kick it to the left wing. Taste the rainbow. 8-2 game, Düsseldorf. As Madera is going to answer back, but don't want to bring a knife to a gunfight. Five-point lead, Düsseldorf. Winner's done. Winner moves on, loser is done. Madera finds himself against some tough defense there. And then Team Italia is going to get whistled for a third foul. But take another look at that long-range strike. That's Yuka Maeda. Meantime, Madera moving some things down low. Drop step, thought she had a bucket, but Aoi stays sound defensively and is able to prevent the shot attempt. So here we are. 8 games in to a 12-game day one. Plenty of 3x3 action coming your way here this weekend from the beautiful city of Prague. A familiar location, well, not location, destination, I should say, on the Pro Tour. We've seen events held here in front of the Prague Castle and from Wenceslaw Square in previous years. But this year, we are balling in front of the Rudolfino, 19th century cultural venue, concert halls and art galleries, exhibition spaces. Not too far from the Charles Bridge, although I know you can't see it right now. Del Piero spins right into the defense. Tough shot, fall away, no man. That's a foul. Reach around foul called on Degbion. (8-3). Düsseldorf trying to pull off an upset. Madeira going to the spin. She ain't playing no games down there. Emma, step back. Finds the bottom of the net. Düsseldorf respond. They still lead it by 5. They could use some heroics from Raylin D'Elia in this one. She tries to set up Madeira, come up empty. Ray with the quick hands, but too much contact on that attempt, and that was in the process of the shot. Look at Madeira using that pivot to perfection. Now Emelina Stash will shoot 1 and miss 1. Stays a 5-point game. Ray. Barbados out to Ray. Ray lets it go late in the shot clock. Long rebound stays with blue. Ray to Madeira. Madeira from the deep end. That one off target. So almost at that midway point. 5:02 to be exact. In this 10-minute sprint to 21. Yuka opens things up. Ioe has it poked away. They got 7 to work with it, 6 to work with as they go back to the top of the key to check it up. So exactly half of a standard shot clock. Yuka, it's all on you. Look at the activity on the offensive glass though. So that is often a deciding stat in 3x3. The more opportunities you get, obviously, common sense would tell you that the better chance you have to win. Think about it, in the game to 21, you know, if you're dominating the offensive glass, that drastically increases your opportunity to get a win. So far, so good for Düsseldorf. And correct me if I'm wrong, by the way, if you're from Germany. If it's Düsseldorf and I've been saying it wrong, hit me up at 3x3 The Voice. Italy ball. Ray with it. D'Elia pulls the trigger. Wet ball. 9-6 now. Oh, Ray. She's taking cookies like your internet browser. The effort was there. The ball will still end up in the enemy's hands. Ioe in the deep end, no. Tracks down the rebound. She's going to work on Del Perro. She's saying, give me some space. Emma off the mark. Yuka with the save, though. And this is what I was saying. Hoop in the hard. The activity on the offensive glass has been a big difference maker for Düsseldorf with a 10-6 lead. So off the miss there. The ball is saved. And then the cookie is put in the cup. So Emma Stash is able to keep her balance enough to make this shot. Obviously, we'll have a break in the action as we're at 3:49, TV timeout. Italy not in the penalty yet, but they will be with the next defensive foul. Düsseldorf playing a pretty impressive game to this point. Not that their lead is huge. It's only a 4-point game. But only 3 fouls on them. And they can smell a little blood in the water here. They think that this Italian team is susceptible. They gotta be leery of Raylin D'Elia. She can catch flames on you. I saw her score 14 points in one contest against Slovakia in Poitiers. So make no mistake, you ain't safe yet. Madeira puts up a tough shot attempt. Somehow it gets back to her. Ray kept it alive. And Team Italia is still very much alive, trailing 7-11. That's just two players refusing to give up on that possession. But a 6th foul on Italy.
After scores correction, 11-7, and 4-point difference between Düsseldorf Zeus and Team of Italy.
No more to give for Team Italia. Six seconds to shoot for blue. Actually, a fresh 12. There was 6 on the shot clock, but they corrected it now. Barbaros to Ray. Quick step, put on the brakes. Couldn't finish the scoop. The hustle to recover that one. Barbaros will kick it. Ray, up fake. D'Elia. Swish. It's a 2-point game. Oh, look at that suffocating defense. They double team. I guess that's the only time it's okay to double team, late in the shot clock. Ray. That one spit out by the rim. Aoi, up fake, running hook. Mwah. Little kiss off the glass for you. She's been in her bag too. 2:35 and counting. Ray trying to orchestrate. He sets up Madeira. Back to a 2-point game. Cross-court pass is taken away. Barbados. They want to get it to Ray. That stroke was broke, but she follows things up. Aoi out deep. Touches nothing. 2:15 to play. Italy within a point here.
And timeout for Düsseldorf.
There's Ray making it rain. This is exactly when they need their superstar to step it up.
Hey, come on.
So here we go in a 3-point game here with 2:15 to play. Here's some of the looks of how it's gotten to this point. There's Raylin D'Elia stepping up and getting a big 2 to go. There was the and one earlier. Emma was able to keep her balance and make it count. So we had a little bit of a scoreboard malfunction. So try to get the proper score up. We can continue.
2 minutes, 50 seconds left.
So 12-11. There we go. I knew it was a 1-point game. I knew it wasn't crazy. Okay. All right. We all set on that? Okay, yeah. 12-11. 1-point difference. Düsseldorf have had Italy on their heels to this point. They only lead it by the slimmest of margins. Del Pero's pull-up is missed. Raylin D'Elia misses it. Ball comes back to her. Del Pero chunks the deuces off the iron. Ray can't keep it alive. So the final 2 minutes. It is crunch time. Working from the left up to the top. Yuka, who's a capable two-point shooter, makes her move on Ray Ray. She didn't put enough protein on it. That's a shot clock violation. Ball back over to Team Italia. We most certainly expect to be playing on day 2. Düsseldorf Zoos trying to make a name for themselves as Ray Ray spins free. The floater's missed. Madeira, though, I got your back, sis. Tied at 12 apiece. We'll see if experience has anything to do with the remaining 125 left. We've seen Italy in so many high-pressure situations over the years, especially with Raylin D'Elia. Madeira has some experience there as well. But a 7th foul on Team Italia will lead to a couple of free throw attempts. Slash is good. Back to back, 14-12. No need to panic. Madeira took advantage of an open look. She just couldn't knock it down. So Ioi, she'll pull up mid-range, missed, rebound goes to Blue. Del Pero to Ray Ray. Ray Ray runs into some tough defense, foul call, but that is only number 4 on Düsseldorf. They play really well on the defensive end, stay in discipline. And no immediate concerns of being in the penalty. They got 2 more to give with under a minute to play. Ray Ray off the miss. Some pressure defense right here. Expect that the rest of the way. Long rebound, stays with White. Open shooter. Off the miss though, that's that offensive glass that we were talking about. By we, I mean me. When you were listening. But those offensive rebounds lead to second chance opportunities like that. Now it's not just a 1-possession game, it's a 2-possession game. Ray Ray trying to get it back down to a 1-possession contest. There's a foul on the interior. Madeira hits the deck. Obviously, if Düsseldorf were a little bit more undisciplined on the defensive end, we'd probably be seeing some Italian free throws right now. But again, only number 5. So they're in great position with a 3-point lead. And now Italy's going to have to find a way to get the ball in the bucket. And they're going to have to do it quickly. With only 12.8 seconds left. Italia could be in trouble here. Del Pero quickly to Ray Ray. They got to do something fast. Del Pero, good move. Good look, but not a good looking result. That one saved, but this one is going to end in a Düsseldorf win. What a shock here as the newbies to the women's series knock off a perennial power. Team Italia come up short again. Instead, it is going to be Düsseldorf moving on. 16-12, they get it done. Over Raylin D'Elia and company. We will see them moving on and playing tomorrow. It'll be Düsseldorf as the number 2 team out of Group A, and Spain, who went undefeated, will be representing for Pool A on day 2. A valiant effort as Team Italia only lost that game to Spain by 2. But this one had the makings for a potential upset, especially considering how well Düsseldorf played in their game against Spain. They got everything that you need. They got good size on the interior. They are animals on that offensive glass. Just continue to seek the ball at every opportunity. And they have some dynamic scoring as well. I Ioe is a difference maker. And of course, we saw the imprints of Emelina Stash all over this game. And that is how this one will end. A good effort for Team Italia, but they didn't have quite enough. Ray with some final shots. Of course, she wasn't going to go away quietly. But in the end, there's not enough firepower. And also credit the defensive. I mentioned the offensive rebounding, but the disciplined defense of the Düsseldorf Zoos. Not getting in foul trouble, didn't find themselves in the penalty, and as a result, they find themselves in the winner's circle and playing on day 2. All right. So now we'll get back to Group B action, the pool of death. We know that these two teams are both going to be playing tomorrow, but we don't know who's going to be the number 1 seed. That we will find out right here, right now. China making their women's series debut this year with their 2 Olympians leading the way. Lili Wang and Jiting Zhang, along with Zhu Mei Pan and Yazuo Zhao. We saw this Chinese team against Poland earlier come out victorious. The second loss for Poland that eliminated their opportunity. Switzerland with a 15-14 win over Poland in overtime. That's what locked down their spot. But what a shocker it would be to see the Swiss pull out a victory over China here. China not just obviously a favorite to come out of their group, but maybe the favorite to win the whole thing, considering their recent body of work and watching them win gold at the Asia Cup. But there's something about this Swiss team. They play with a lot of heart. Nancy Forda and Mario Giroux and Evita Erminjar. Not to forget Malene Francina as well.
For sure, captains of both teams will be toss for the ball possession. The referees.
Swiss reached the quarterfinals in Poitiers. Mario Giroux can be a one-woman wrecking crew at times, but I would say that it's going to be a lot more difficult in this contest simply because of the size that China has on the inside. The Great Wall, Jiting Zhang at 6'5". It's going to be very difficult for Giroux to outmuscle her. She might be able to out-hustle her on some possessions, but out-muscling Zhang is, it's nearly impossible. This game likely to be decided by guard play. We will find out as this 10-minute sprint is on and popping. Let's get to it. Zhang establishing post position. Doesn't get the ball, not initially, but she does track down the rebound. And you know where she's going. Down to the block, off another miss, long rebound. Eventually they find, the ball finds Zhang, and she's going to put it up and in. China draws first blood. Here on a day after the 1-year anniversary of the Olympic Games, Lili Wang was a key figure in Tokyo just a year ago, leading all women's scores and helping China earn that bronze medal. Nice cut, Giroux getting active, taking advantage of the smaller defender that time around. Now it's Pan. Mid-ranger is off target, so Nancy Forda will set up shot from the left wing. She's got Giroux on the cut. Giroux, that's a tough shot. Great contest by Zhang. Now Zhang, she's going to receive the package. Oh, there's some strong defense from Giroux. Wait a minute now. Not strong enough. Weight room session is in order. 2-1, but Giroux is going to answer right back. Pine, this time, going to try from the other side of the post. That's going to draw a whistle. Yazuo Zhao. But here's Zhang. And look, you can't be mad at Giroud. That was good defense. She didn't leave her feet. She stayed sound. But Zhang at 6'5". That's a heavy load to deal with. Lili Wang with the shorty, missed it. Zhang, she's going to deliver it underneath. Easy money. Giroud trying to get some from deep. That's ricochets off the iron, out of bounds. 3-2 early, minute and a half in to our final contest in Group B. After this one, we'll see Austria and Turkey battle it out for the number 2 slot out of Pool C. Lithuania went undefeated. And then our final game of the day will feature Czech Republic and Portugal. That's the end. This is for now. We got ourselves a 4-2 game. China in the driver's seat. The defense earns the possession for the Chinese. Zhao. Wow. She's got it all safety in China, enjoying an early 4-point advantage. Take another look. They left her alone. Now she's got reservations for 2. Ermin Zhao taking her time getting into the possession. Maybe too much time. Threw it away anyway, but had they retained possession, they would have had a second to shoot. Oh, actually, that was actually off of China's foot, so that's why they get a fresh 12. Look at Giroud with the hustle after the miss. Forda with the quick step. Couldn't get the right flavor on the scoop, but does get it back. And knocks down the shorty, slow on the closeout. But Pan couldn't make him pay. Forda with the cross. That went off the foot of Zhao, so another fresh 12 for the Swiss to work with. They trail it right now by 3. Ermin Zhao. Forda, ISO, right wing. They want Giroud to go to work. Giroud with the moves on Zhang. But Zhang was not buying it. She's an Olympic medalist, a World Cup MVP. And her team now takes over. Wang and Zhang from the left elbow. Up top, Lili Wang lets it fly. Ricochets off the iron. Giroud fake the pass, has the step on Zhang. Couldn't finish it off. Those are the ones you got to make count. And then Giroud was called for the foul afterwards. So a bad sequence on the missed layup and then the foul call. Although it is just the second foul on the Swiss. China with 3-point advantage. No fouls as of yet. TV timeout as we're under 7 to play. China with a great opportunity to really make an imprint on the Women's Series 2022. This Chinese team, 2 of their 4 members, they beat Australia twice en route to gold in Singapore. Australia, an outstanding team. And China handled them pretty easily. They enjoyed a nearly 7 points per game effort from the Great Wall. Zhai Ting with another drop in the bucket. Oh, nice attempt. That pass just off the mark. The cutting Giroud. Pine will get it going. Right back, they're going to leave her alone. Pine. Too much protein. women's series taking center stage today. Forda, oh, missed the grid. And what a luxury it is to have the type of size that China has. Zhao that time. So a nice second option outside of Zhang. Zhao will kick it out to Zhang. She's going to repost and she's going to get a replay. Another score on the inside. 6-point game. Forda. Too strong a defense right there. That is only the first foul on China, though. And almost 4 minutes of play. They played it well. Quick move. No delay in getting that shot up. China's doing some good things in terms of constructing their rosters. Giroud, no fear. She takes it right at the Great Wall. Lost her handle on it, though. And again, Giroud and Poitiers is averaging 9 points per game. The point in that is that she is a dangerous scorer. When she has it going, Zhao's got it going. And she scored the last 3 for China in a 7-point game. Carmen Jacques, an uncontested layup after the quick move. But still a 3-possession game. China, they're controlling this game like analog. Off the window, it's a miss. Carmen Jacques now working from the left. She's going to run into the Great Wall, and she's held up by a foul. Zhang will get a rest. Pan will come in. Ermin Jacques took a bump. Definitely a hip check out on the perimeter. We'll let him play, but not like that. First 12 for Ermin Jacques and Giroud. Trying to work. Oh, nice action off the pick. Zhang lets it go from deep. Not a bad shooter from out there, although that one doesn't go. Giroud is then fouled. And just in the past minute 10, we've seen China pick up 3 fouls after not fouling one time for the first 6 minutes of play. Giroud, that time, fouled route to the rim on the way up. So how about that? 4 quick fouls on China. They've lost some of that defensive discipline. They put Mario Giroud, a long-time Swiss representative in 3x3. She represents at the charity stripe. 2-possession game, 10-6. Pan, Zhang. Didn't put enough sauce on that. And Zhang knew that was going to be a miss for the moment she released it. Red ball. Great Wall tracks it down. Lili waiting for her to come free. She finds her easily. Another whistle. Number 6 on China. No more to give for the Chinese. They've had a stretch where they've caught a case of the fouls here in the last 3 minutes. They went from playing really well defensively to hacking. Ermin Jacques to Giroud. Giroud doesn't make it count. Missed on the second chance too. Now she's going to have to defend Zhang. Unless the pass is off the mark, which it was. So Giroux hands it off. Jar making her move. She's going to pull up short range off the front iron. Now Zhang. Oh, wow. Giroux was playing defense with her back turned. Zhang couldn't make it count. That's a rarity. Porta to the hole. No. Pine. She'll swing it left. Zhang will drop it off to Wang. Sets the screen. Wang. No. So that one out of bounds. And 3:24 left in this one. So we get a TV timeout. Took a little while for us to get that first dead ball situation after the 4-minute mark. But here's a look at a few of the highlights up to this point. It has been a game where Switzerland has had their opportunities. They've missed some easy, what would look like easy opportunities. And obviously China has taken advantage of that size on the interior. Five-point game, China. Jar up fake. This is on the scoop, but she'll come back away with it. Get a chance to reset. Jar going to the crossover. That one is batted back. Take another look at the anticipation and the swattage. And take that back. Approaching that 3-minute mark. A solid lead for China. Not exactly commanding with this much time though. It's a two-possession game. If Switzerland can get a score here, they won't get the score, but they will get a foul. Number 7 on China, so this is where the Swiss can really make a difference.
From the line for Switzerland, number 25.
But they got to be consistent from the free throw strike. The later you get into a game like this, even when you're trailing by, say, 5, now 4, your biggest enemies are the clock. One of your biggest enemies is the clock. So they stop the clock and they get 2 free attempts from the line and they make good on it. Porta. It's answered by the Great Wall. But a 4-point game, make that a 3-point game. And I told you, here's Switzerland. Still in position here with 2:45 to go. Jane, bucket. Pull up baseline, no. Giroux, it's a no. Giroux will hit the deck. 3 versus 2 for a moment. Corner 2 attempt, nope. Zhang will come away with it. Both teams playing again. They'll be playing tomorrow. This game only decides the top seed out of the group. Approaching the 2-minute mark and a 5-point lead for China. Looks like they will very likely be that team. We'll see. Li Wang taking her time getting to this possession. She's got 2 to shoot. She's going to pull up. Back ironed it. Nancy Porta will attack Wang. Porta with Giroux on the cut. Beautiful play here by the Swiss. Zhang right at Giroux. And Giroux trying to hold her ground as best as she can. Giroux gets whistled for the foul. That's number 3 on Switzerland. They've been the team that has done a great job of not getting in foul trouble. But Zhang is one of those players that you can't stop. You only hope to contain. 5-point lead for China. Minute 23 and counting. Nothing to count after that 2-point attempt. So that means John will get it to Giroud. Giroud, she's got to be licking her chops. Not seeing Zhang down there. It's a much smaller defender than Pine. But still nothing happened. That means John to Giroud. Giroud. Eggs down. 59-6. We're calling a buck left. Last game in Group B. Zhao getting dizzy with it, but couldn't make it count. Pan wide open, and Zhang finds it.
Number 6, Julian Pan.
Fora, smart play. Not only getting the steal, but able to throw that off of Zhao. Or Pan, excuse me. That means Zhao, nope. Fora skies for the rebound. And she gets another shorty to fall. 25 ticks left. China trying to use some clock. There's Zhao.
Last 20 seconds.
6-point lead. Oh my goodness. Fora crossed her disrespectfully.
Number 25, minutes to pull out.
Zhang open, no. Zhao with the foul. So China putting some finishing touches on this. This game a foregone conclusion. It's going to be a China win that will make them 2-0. Yasuo Zhao. Will knock that one down, and the only thing that's going to do is give it a final score of 19-12. China unbeaten. After their 18-11 win over Poland, it's a 19-12 win over the Swiss. Switzerland 1-1, but they'll be playing day 2, and that's what really matters. Some of the action that we just saw here in this 10-minute sprint. We got 2 more 10-minute sprints to go. Beautiful day here in Prague. I mentioned at the beginning of the day that there was some potential rain in the forecast, but the skies have shown us favor. No rain, beautiful day, great temperatures here at a new venue in Prague, and some great games as well to enjoy. Two teams you'll see tomorrow, each one of them with great opportunities to go far. Of course, we will see China take on whoever is the number 2 seed from Group D. That will come down between Czech Republic and Portugal. And if you're China playing as well as they are right now, you very likely don't care which one of those teams that you get. You're going to feel like you got an advantage. Switzerland will have to face off against the top seed from Group D, which again will be either Czech Republic or Portugal. Whoever wins that contest.
Our next game between Austria and Turkey. So it's first we're gonna introduce team from Austria. With number 10, Alexia Alesh. Number 11, Camila Neumann. Next one, number 3, Nina Crisper.
All right, Austria,
And number 8,
who played really well
Tanya
earlier, even in a loss to Lithuania.
So this is your
I thought they
team
showed
of
some real
Austria.
promise in that contest. They are back again. Camilla Newman and company with Nina Crisper and Anya Fuchs-Robertson. Alexia Alish
Team Turkey.
Against this Turkish team. Merve Urgul.
Next one with number 1, Farida Serval Akalan.
Farida Serval Akalan and as well as Damla Gezgin and Zeynep Seval Gul.
And last one, number 12, Zeynep Seval Gul.
There we are.
Turkey.
Both teams have been formally introduced. Turkey also losing to Lithuania. They were only able to muster 10 points in that contest. So, we're going to see exactly what they do this time around. They need not only a win, but they need a big win.
Also, let me welcome the referees for this game.
Pool C action on deck. What's good with you? Happy to have you aboard, listening and watching today. Day 1 of this 5th stop on the Women's Series. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, here with you. Don't want to go any further without thanking our sponsors, our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. Our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. And our official suppliers as well, Baudet, Skelda Sports, Magic Sky in Leo. If you want to follow us on social media, it's not a bad idea. At FIBA 3x3 and at FIBA 3x3W. Use the hashtag 3x3WS for the Women's Series. Deep 2 attempt is missed. This one's anybody's game. Rolling to the rim, it's missed. But a good look from the counter. Oh, these goals ain't loyal. Stay 0-0. Fuchs-Robertson to Newman. Newman. Long ball, off balance, don't matter. Still goes in. 2-0 as the Austrians draw first blood. Turkey want to get Gul involved early. Gul with that great size. Still finding it difficult to get easy attempts. Wasn't nothing easy about that. She just got big game. Newman is a certified gun from out deep. Fuchs-Robertson trying to get on the action herself, but she misses. The turnaround from Crisper is a miss as Fuchs-Robertson hits the deck hard. Alexia Alish is in, and Camilla Newman is going to check out. Newman played great at the Olympic qualifying tournament. It was a big reason why I think Austria raised a lot of eyebrows. Gul. Now Gul finds the touch. Alish deep. Long rebound finds its way back to her. Alexia still can't make it count. So Gezgin will get it down to Gul. Foul on the floor before the shot. 2-2 game. Both teams losers to Lithuania. Win and move on, lose and you're done. Oh, the scoop-de-doo. Have some of that, why don't you? Not too shabby. Nina Crisper. Gul continue to be a scary prospect on the offensive end. Newman down low. Crisper is going to hit the deck. She's going to earn a whistle. That's the second foul on Turkey.
Second foul for Turkey.
3-3 tie. Newman driving right, spinning, nice move. And the soft touch. What is that, velvet? Down low, Gould. She has been a monster on the inside. Showing great touch and outstanding positioning. Fuchs Robertson lost the handle for a moment. She'll fade away. And she gets that one to trickle in. 4-4 we go. Oh, what a move. Driving to the bucket and getting that score. That was number 11, Merve Uigul. So Crisper will very likely be starting this possession for Austria. Look back at Fuchs Robertson off the glass and gets the friendly roll. Right now, a 5-5 game with 7:09 on the clock, but by my score, that appears correct. I think that there's a game clock discrepancy. It should be about 7:15 left. Right now it's saying 7:09. But I believe they're going to add about 6 to 7 seconds to the game clock, if I'm not mistaken. That's exactly what the issue was. So there we go. There it is, 7:16, 5-5. That is a Stu officiating. Every second in the 10-minute sprint matters. Please believe me. Just ask Lithuania, who won at the buzzer against Austria. That's why again, every second matters. So Turkey do have this game tied at 5 apiece, but they also have 4 fouls compared to Austria's none. Crisper with a wild shot. Gould will come away with the rebound, but that looks like it's off red, off of Gesgin's hands. And we are under the 7-minute mark. TV timeout. 5-5, Austria, Turkey.
Make some noise for Bright Star Juniors. Goal position for Austria, 6 minutes, 56.
All right, here we go. Down to the post office. It's Alexia with a wild hook attempt. Gould will clear it herself. Gesgin going to work. Right side. Up top, down low. Gould. Gould has been carrying the weight for Turkey to this point. She may have every point. Certainly got 90% of it. That was swatted away, having none of that on the inside. That's the type of defense that you want to see from Turkey. If you're from Turkey. Akalan getting in there to swat it. Look at the timing on that. Now Gould from the right elbow. Gesgin thought about the 2. Instead, she'll pass it up. And that shot was, that pass was just a little bit out of reach for Gould. Pick and roll. Crisper comes free. Crisper's played well for Austria so far today. Gould. Oh my goodness. She's in her bag like cosmetics. It is 7-6 Turkey. Crisper. Tough shot. Gesgin. Turkey, who we last saw in Poitiers, they are the 11th seed. They did make it to day 2. Their chances of making it to day 2 hang in the balance of the last 5:46 of this game right here. Just a 1-point advantage. Give and go. It's a white foul. That's number 1 on Austria.
Played
really well defensively as we are almost 4.5 minutes in. And the very first defensive whistle against them. The screen on the baseline, it set up a good look, but that one is spit out. Akalan couldn't knock it down. Can she defend? She does get a hand up. And the good contest throws the shot off. That ball is stolen away. Here come the Turkish trio to the crib. Akalan. It'll flow like alkaline water. Akalan kicks it over to Gezgin. Gezgin to the cutting Akalan. She's going to try to clear some space. She does some body work. So a 3-point lead for Turkey. Take another look at Akalan. Strong drive. Just soft enough for that to fall. That one will go out of bounds. Akalan will check out. She needs a breather. Oygul is in. Trying to defend. Fuchs Robertson lost it. They got Gould underneath, and they're going to feed her. Oh, she's packed. What a defensive play, Fuchs Robertson. She packed it like a suitcase. 2 hands. So they've seen enough of Gould dominating this game. They're still going to have to contend with it because Gould ain't done going to work yet. Gould with the turnaround, baseline, no travel. There's going to be a shot clock violation anyway because she didn't touch anything, and one way or the other. Ball is turned over back to Austria, who trailed by 3. Newman. No, man. Nine 6 it stays. Depending on what Gould's able to do.
Another beautiful combination from Turkey. 6-10.
6-10 game. As I was saying, Gould is one of those type of players that you could feature as your primary offensive option, given her size and her array of skills on the block. They're going to get it down to Gould. Gould up fake. Count it again.
From Turkey, 11-6. And play down so close to round number 11.
They might need to use a lifeline to find the answer for Gould.
Second team foul for Austria.
So far, they got nothing. Gould is on a scoring spree. 11-7. They try to feed her again, but the pass from Gezgin is just a little bit too strong. 3:54 left and another TV timeout. A 4-point lead for Turkey over Austria here in our final game in Pool C.
That's Juniors. 3 minutes, 54 seconds left. Austria 7.
Good looks at some of the tasties in this one. Tough finish on the drive there from Akalan. Akalan will kick it out now to Gezgin. Akalan with Gould down low and another missed opportunity. A little bit more patience from Turkey. I think they're going to get a good opportunity there, but instead they waste the possession. I think Austria's shooting ability might be slightly advanced compared to Turkey's, and I think that's where they might be able to make a difference. But on the interior, the kitchen is closed. Strong defense from Turkey. Gould, no big threat from the outside, which is where she's set up now. Active hands defensively will still keep the ball in Red's hands. Gezgin lets it go. No. Gould, though, recovers. OMG. What's a goblin to a Gould? She finishes with the lefty lay, and she might find herself near the top of the scoring charts after this offensive performance. 12-7, Turkey. Alexia does not have the answers like Alexa. Newman, no. Take another look at the defense. So maybe we haven't given Turkey enough credit for what they do defensively. It's not all about the offensive game. This game not likely to reach 21 points, but you think about Turkey holding Austria to just 7 points here with 2:36 left in this game. There's a whistle. There's 6th on Turkey, and that was in the process of the shot, so Fuchs Robertson. She will get one attempt here at the line, and she does not make it count. Pokes it out of bounds, so Turkey will take over top of the key with just over 2:30 to play. We'll have one more contest following this one. That'll see the Czech Republic against Portugal. This one far from done. Oh, Gezgin. Splappa. 14-7, Turkey. Newman. Off the miss, it's Fuchs Robertson making good on the possession, but a 6-point difference here. If Turkey continue to stay disciplined and attack on offense, ooh, that one is met with the palm of Fuchs Robertson's hand. So take another look at Gezgin pulling the trigger, swish-alicious, and then a little defense as the Austrians had enough. Gezgin going for another one. That one is a miss. Fuchs Robertson, despite the oncoming Gould, doesn't scare her away that time. 5-point difference. Gezgin got her. Wilson took away. Crisper, no. Alexia utilizing that size on the inside. It's a 2-possession game, 14-10. So Turkey's lead was at 7. We've seen a 3-0 run by the Austrians and a timeout on the floor. Minute 33 to go. Not a foregone conclusion for Turkey. They were looking good with a 7-point lead about 25 seconds ago, but again, that 3-0 lead from the Austrians is making things a little bit more interesting. This thing is two pieces away from being tied with a minute 33 to go. Buckle up. It's going to be a ride. This final buck and a half. Gould, up fake, turn around, no man. Didn't touch anything either, so that's why we didn't see a shot clock violation sign. Capable shooters on this Austrian team. We saw the big shot that Newman hit in their earlier contest against Lithuania. Tied it up at 11 apiece. She's not afraid to take the big shots. And there's an easy one for Newman. They find her on the cut. 3-point contest. Gesgen. She fires that one up. Maybe not the best shot because it was so early in the shot clock. You don't have to force that. So if you're Turkey here, you want to maintain your composure. You've seen that 7-point lead now trimmed down to 3 with 1:06 to play. No need for early shots in the shot clock. You want to use some time and find easy buckets like that. Now Newman, if you get a look, you got to let it go. And she's starting to cook. It's a 2-point game just like that. So the 7-point lead now has been significantly trimmed. Gesgen long on the short shot. Newman here. She had Alexia in the corner. Instead, she decides to score 1. 1-point game. Gesgen, 2-piece, no biscuit. 20 seconds to play. Oh, that one rattles out. But what a big shot by Gesgen. She's hit a couple of big 2s in this game. This time to the corner, that 2 was too long. 4 to shoot. That one's short. Wouldn't have tied it anyway. And how about a little bit of a shocker? I guess you can call it that. From 11-seeded Turkey, who earned their way into day 2 with a 17-14 win over Austria. Austria's run will come to an end here day 1. What a win by Turkey. They did it with defense, and they were able to hold on late despite a late charge by the Austrians. Let's take a look at the final few plays, or actually the highlights of this game. That was early. Newman getting the scoring going for the Austrians with the 2-pointer, but that only seemed to awaken Gould on the inside. That was the first bucket of many that we saw in this game. Here's Gould again. Inside 5 feet or so, she was automatic in this game. Their 1-2 punch of Gould and Gesgen, pretty impressive in this one. Gesgen, who we saw connect from long range on several occasions. Gould just absolutely dominating on the inside. Knew that was going to potentially be an issue, for this Austrian team, not having the size to match up with Gould. Gould a lot more efficient offensively in this one, too, compared to game number 1. 5-5 game at this point, and guess who? It's Gould who's going to haunt the Austrians tonight when they go to sleep. When they look at the reason that they lost, that arrow is gonna point to Gould without a question. Getting some contributions as well from Akalan. See her score back-to-back buckets in this highlight rip. But Zeynep Gould and company will be moving on. Austria go 0-2. Lithuania and Turkey are moving on. So these two teams will play the 1 and 2 seeds from Group A. Spain, obviously, the 1 seed out of Group A. Düsseldorf, after pulling off the upset over Italy, they are the 2 seed. So Düsseldorf will play Lithuania in the quarterfinals.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, our last today's game.
While Spain will get Turkey. So the quarterfinals will be officially set and locked in after the next contest, which is coming up right now. Anna Rilikova, the centerpiece of this Czech team, against Portugal. Both of these teams will be playing on, as both of these teams were able to pick up wins over the Ulaanbaatar Amazons. But here they are. Good team. Karolina Shotolova, Anna Rosetska, Elżbieta Lewińska, rounding out the 4-woman crew for Czech Republic. Who's going to go 2-0? We find out. It took overtime for Portugal to get it done over the Ulaanbaatar Amazons. This team is still figuring it out, but they're pretty dang on good for a team that's still figuring things out. First time we've seen Portugal on the women's series this year.
Please welcome Team Portugal.
And here they are, Team Portugal. Josephine Felipe, Joana Sorero, Laura Oliveira, and Emilia Ferreira. Czech Republic saw them in Poitiers earlier this month, 10th place. Not what they wanted. They are in good position, obviously, to be playing on day 2, which they will be doing. Nothing like going into that final day of play unbeaten. So Mima and Najib, who I believe officiated the first game of the day, they're back to officiate the final game of the day. Game number 12, day 1. Once we get to day 2, we're going to get both women's and men's action. We'll crown a champion of the 5th stop of the women's series. And we'll get pool play underway for the men, who will start stop number 3 on the World Tour this year. So here we go. The Czech mishandled the first possession. It leads down underneath to Joana Soero. And she puts it up and in, and the Portuguese are going to draw first blood. Interior pass just barely makes it there. It's going to lead out to a look from 2 range, but that thing was way too short. Rilikova will have to reload as Portugal takes back over. Soero making her move to the left, drops it off underneath. Great touch. Nice finish there from Ferreira. Ferreira in defense now. Shotolova to the baseline. Up fake, steps through. Did she run out of time? She did. It is a violation. Take another look at Soero setting up the interior pass, and Ferreira finishing things off. Oliveira is going to get the passing started. That one off of her hands. As Felipe tried to get it back to her. Missed opportunity here for Portugal, as the ball will go back over to the homestanding Czech team. Winner of this contest will face off against Switzerland. And the loser of this contest will face off against China. And that will officially set the quarterfinals. Look at the hustle. Had 2 Czech players go down and try to get that one. 2-1 lead for Portugal early, just scratching the surface, a minute in. Cross left to right, the shorty goes down. Joana. Now it's Joana with the steal, quickly gives it up. ball fake and the easy bucket. Laura Oliveira. Both teams landed on the line. You would think this was an elimination game. But again, both teams will be playing day 2. Really Kova, oh no. Down to the post, off the miss. That one is off the glass and in. Josephine Felipe. Roseshka to Ridikova. Ridikova swings left, spins right, pull up, Jay. She gets the friendly roll. Czech still trailing by 3 here. 5-2 early and a push called on Ridikova. Look at Ridikova in the mix like a cocktail. She gets that one to fall in the cup. Oliveira doing her dance, top of the key. Shot off the iron. Ridikova is going to move left, pass it right. The shorty is short. Levinska couldn't get it to go, out of bounds. Portugal will take back over from the logo. Sorero. She was the one that wanted an OT in their earlier game against the Ulubattar Amazons. Now she's going to set up shot. Fall away, hook, no ma'am. 2.5 minutes in. As Portugal will take over at the top of the key. Quick move. Oliveira doesn't touch anything, so a shot clock violation. Shake the cat. Shotolova. Quick move to the right. Wild shot, though. She was hacked on the way up, so Shotolova will shoot one. Take another look, plenty of contact on the way up. Shotolova, one of those guards. They like to attack on a regular basis. Maybe you don't make every shot, but you do give yourself a chance to get to the line. That one wiped away because her feet were on the line, didn't clear it. So a missed chance for Josephine Felipe and company. Had she been 2 inches back, that would have been a 2-piece. Oh, Roseska, her pass is taken away. Oliveira trying to withstand some harassment from Levinska. And we're under 7 minutes, so a TV timeout. 5-3 game, final game of the day. This determines the 1 seed in Pool D. They'll talk it over before we get back to it. All right, back to it we go. Sorero setting up shot from the left side. Quick ball movement. They reverse it to the right side of the court. Sorero making her move. An offensive foul is called on the screen. So the Czech will take over. I was reminding those of you who don't remember about that 2016 Czech Republic team that took gold at the World Cup with Michaela Urova. I think people tend to forget that, you know, Czech Republic has been a very, very good 3x3 hoop country as we see that 2 fall through. Remember Sarah Kukutsova as well as one of the early stars for the Czech Republic. Oh, there's a splash in the deep end, so we're starting to see some better shooting from both teams here, mainly from Portugal as they lead it 9-3. That one rattles out. And a foul on the interior. It's Felipe. Look at the flick of the wrist. So here's Laura. Her free throw attempt is going to fall. How about Portugal? A commanding start to this game. They lead it by 7. Oh! That's got so much sauce you can get heartburn. What a reverse. Shotilova. Now can she defend? Yeah, she does just enough to prevent the make. Shotilova. Roseska makes her move. Hezi to the right. She's got the right touch from long range. That one drops. So Czech starting to wake up now with the steal as well. Bump on the drive. That'll lead to a free throw. Was a 10-3 game. A quick 3-0 run from the Czech Republic. And that is poetry in motion. Roseska with the Hezi. She pulls it off the holster, and she's shooting the kill as well. Oh, halfway down and came out. Rudnikova and company will get another chance. Roseska had it poked away. That'll leave about 5 seconds to get one up. Roseska is out. Shotilova is now in. Along with Rudnikova. And Levinska, pull up. No. Rebound to Red. Oh, took her on the merry-go-round, but couldn't finish the jump hook. Levinska, Rudnikova. Back to Levinska, almost. They got 4 to shoot. Shotilova. Nothing happening. Oh, except for that, Felipe. She's got another deuce. 12-6 Portugal. We haven't seen them on the women's series this year, but they all up in your face right now. If they weren't on your scouting report, don't sleep on this Portuguese team. They lead this thing by 6 against a very good Czech team. And I'm not going to say it's over with because there's too much time left, but Portugal is on pace to get to that 21-point mark. And unless Czechs start to do something differently defensively, they're going to find themselves suffering their first L here in their own backyard. We'll see how the rest of this one plays out. This story's still being written as we speak. 4:17 left. It's been all Portugal to this point. Soedo swings it. Oliveira, no. Long tip out. Soedo kept it alive now. The show is hers. She's doing her dance, top of the key. Little Hezi. Stop, could not pop. We're under 4 minutes. Our final TV timeout. Each team still with a timeout left, but a much-needed breather, especially if you're Czech Republic. They got to figure some things out here. Trailing it by 6. They've had a tough time dealing with Soedo, as well as the The interior play on this Portuguese team, Felipe. Usually you see her inside, but she's been doing a lot of damage outside. 3:55 left. So Roseska starts things off for the Czech Republic, who have some work to do. Roseska. Rilikova pulls up mid-range. Knocked down. Comes away with the steal. Way to stick with it. Rilikova. Couldn't reel that one in. Suero. She's directing traffic. Wants some better spacing. Got better spacing, but she's getting some tough defense. Has to force up a wild shot that'll trickle out of bounds. Take another look at Rilikova's pull-up J. Trying to eliminate this deficit right now. A warning for Portugal. A delay of game, actually a technical. That was the second time they had been warned for a delay of game. So actually hit with a T this time. Shotalova will do the honors on the technical free throw. That one's going to count. And again, you get only one warning for delay of game, either defending in the semicircle or giving a bad check ball at the top of the key. That's what happened. So, oh, what a play. Oh, I thought Rilikova might have thrown it off a red, but instead she actually stepped on the line. So, a great effort, but ball still goes to Portugal. 4-point lead for the Portuguese. Ooh, these goals ain't loyal. Halfway down. Spit out. Roseska, tough pass. And too tough on the defensive attempt right there. So Ferreira is whistled for the foul. She'll get a breather. Felipe will check in. Levinska will step up to the line and shoot one. Portugal with 6 fouls. They got no more to give. Next defensive foul, we'll see Czech Republic shooting 2. As of now, though, it's a 4-point game. Pending the free throw, make that a 3-point game. Remember, this was a 10-3 contest. Since then, Czech Republic have gone on a 6-2 run. That's quick math for you. That's quick hands for you. Shotalova with the bullet pass. Rilikova could knock it down. So here come the Portuguese again. Suero. She wants to get it down to the post office. Felipe trying to do some body work, but took far too long. Had her back to the bucket for more than 3 seconds after that initial dribble. .229 left officially. Quick hands. Felipe is able to steal it away. Ferreira and Suero working the 2-woman game. Ferreira, too much size on the inside. Too much speed on the baseline drive from Shotalova. She has that one swatted away. That'll leave 6 seconds on the shot clock. Take another look. The blazing fast move, but the timely defense from Felipe. Rilikova, soft touch on the turnaround. 7-point lead down to 3. 4th foul on Czech Republic. They got 2 to give. Portugal again with no more to give. .56 left in the final contest of day 1. Suero. She wants to get it down low. Felipe throws it in spin cycle. Gets it back, creates some more space, and puts that one off the window. In. Shotilova, short. It's a white foul. The 5th. Suero. She'll swing it right. The ball moved left. Plenty of space to go to work here. Felipe kicks it out late in the shot clock. Off the iron, long rebound. It's going to be determined that that's going to be check ball. Minute 19, Rilikova hands it over. Nope, Roseska couldn't knock it down. Suero, she's harassed as Czech pick up a 6th foul. No more to give. 6 fouls apiece. A little bit too handsy is Rilikova. They've had a tough time dealing with the interior attack. With Ferreira trying another attempt, that one goes begging. Zeska kicks it over. Rilikova from the deep end. That's a big deuce. It's a 2-point game. So Czech still with plenty of fight in them. Although Felipe is able to answer on the inside. Step back, Levinska. Her shot is short, rebound Red. Approaching 30 seconds to play. Ball fake. Felipe ran into some tough defense. It's poked away. That'll leave 4 seconds to shoot. And looks like Czech Republic won a timeout. 28 seconds officially left as the hometown team wants to talk it over. Not out of this game by a long margin, by just a 3-point difference here. So, we've seen crazier things happen in 3x3. Trust and believe, this is not out of reach at all for the Czech Republic. One score makes it a 1-possession game. Don't have to necessarily force up a 2. And if you're Portugal, well, things have come off the tracks a little bit here after having that 7-point lead. Got to play some sound defense here. Next defensive foul for either team will amount to free throws. We'll see how it goes. Levinska, drive and kick. Shotilova. She's the one that can really wreak havoc. She decides to give it up to Levinska. That makes it a 1-possession game. 15 seconds left. And we got a 1-point game. Another quick score. Shotilova gets her team within 1. Another steal here for the Czech Republic. Rilikova from deep. It's a miss. They'll get another chance. Rilikova. Great defense. That will preserve the win for Portugal. What a win for the Portuguese. They do it in overtime the first time. And this time they hold off the hometown favorites by 1. But what a tear by the Czech Republic there down the stretch after trailing by 7. Levinska with a couple of quick scores. But Portugal might be the shock of the day. 15 of 14. They go 2-0 out of Group D. Who would have picked the 12th seed, Portugal, to go unbeaten in this group? Again, an overtime win over Ulaanbaatar Amazon, and then a 1-point victory over Czech Republic. So Portugal, they got a case to maybe be the team of the day. They cap things off in the winners category. Czech Republic will be playing on day 2, but they'll have to settle for second. So we'll see Czech Republic against the top seed from Pool B, which is China. Portugal, the top seed from Pool D. They'll get the number 2 team out of Group B, which of course is Switzerland. So the quarterfinals are set as we get a final look at the last highlight rip of the day. Quarterfinals tomorrow. Few last looks as this game really heated up. As I mentioned, it was a 7-point game. Looked like it was going to be a runaway. So when we get started at 10 a.m. tomorrow for the quarterfinals, expect things to be crazy. That was a crazy finish right there. Shotalova showing us some of that finesse and skill on that reverse. All of a sudden, you see a 12-6 game. Portugal well in control, but this is where things started to really turn. We saw Czech Republic rather go on a 6-2 run. Good defense there from the Portuguese, but that 4-point game was down to a 1-point game when the final horn sounded. That was a big hit from Ridikova. A response on the inside from Felipe. And Suero and company dancing their way into day 2, unbeaten. So how about that? So tomorrow when we get started, we're going to settle things and find out who's going to win this Prague Women's Series stop. We'll hand out $10,000 to the grand prize winners. We get a look at how the pools played out today. Portugal 2-0. Although they were the second highest scoring team out of the group. Czech Republic 1-1. They'll both be playing. We'll show you the quarterfinal bracket once we get through the pools. But we want to remind you on how things played out today. It was an exciting day. Tomorrow we'll see the men get in action as well as the World Tour will get on and pop. And here's Pool B. China, no shock to see them go 2-0. Switzerland, the second team out of the group. Lithuania, although it took a last-second shot from Special K, they had a special day. They go 2-0. Turkey, maybe a shocker to some, as they'll make another day 2 appearance as they did in Poitiers. But I think maybe the biggest shock is Portugal. In a group that was a big question mark. Who knew who was going to show up out of Pool D? It ends up being the Portuguese. 2-0, Czech Republic playing on, and Ulaanbaatar, Amazon, the odd team out. Austria will not play on either. Neither will Poland, and neither will Italy. So these are, I think Italy, one of the bigger shocks to not be advancing. Düsseldorf out of Germany. Düsseldorf Zoos to be exact, out of Germany. They will be playing on. So it just shows you how much parity we have in the game now. You can throw the seeding out of the window when you have these newly comprised teams with private owners, bringing in international players and finding the right mix. Düsseldorf is one of those teams. And we will see them on day 2. Show you the quarterfinals, quarterfinal bracket, and what to expect when we get started at 10 a.m. tomorrow. So actually we start with the World Tour at 10 a.m. Our Women's Series action will be at noon tomorrow. So that is my bad. But I wanted to let you know that we will be getting 3x3 underway tomorrow at 10 a.m. Here's the quarterfinal bracket. Spain against Turkey, Portugal and Switzerland, China and Czech Republic, Lithuania, and the Düsseldorf Zoos. Those are your 8 teams moving on with a $10,000 grand prize at stake here at our 5th stop on the Women's Series. So that's it from Prague, Czech Republic. Here from the capital city. We'll get back underway tomorrow. Again, 10 a.m. We'll get it started with the World Tour, and then we'll get it the World Tour qualifying draw, and then we'll settle things for the women's series. Long day tomorrow, plenty of 3x3 action. That is it from day one. I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice. We'll see you back here in Prague tomorrow. Make sure you join us. Holla.
I was in the job circle, ain't been the same thing. It's been a time. $3 on the rain, cause I've been in trouble. I was in the job circle, ain't been the same thing.